Alright, what's up everybody? What up, Cat? How you doing? We have bosses right now. I'm missing them. At least I smacked Juno a few times. Test? What up, Liam? Eridus. Oh, that's kind of far. Might not make it there in time. So, the guild that we were fighting transferred off the server again. So I don't know if anyone's even going to show up to this boss, but we'll see. We will see. We're already doing 2 sieges. Maybe we should do 3. Eridus is on 5, right? I think he's on 5. Eridus and Nirma, kind of hard to get to. These Silius 6 bosses, you got a little bit of an adventure to go on every time you want to kill these guys. Oh, I wonder if we have a boonstone today. Did I sign up for one? I don't remember. We'll have to check after this. I got my Collar of Decimation last night. My guild finally gave me one from Kawazan. So apparently all the purple necks are boss drops. I didn't realize that. Did you guys know that? I was looking through them. It's like, these all come from bosses. The only exception is Clasp. You can get Clasp from the Silius Abyssal chest, which almost feels like an oversight. I don't know if that's what they intended, but yeah, besides Clasp, all the necklaces are like boss only. Kind of crazy. So anyways, got that. Need to trade it up today. We're currently sitting at 3270. And I'm going to see if I can get 3400 by the end of the stream. You didn't get Collar Litho? No, I was going to. I was working on it. But, oh, we haven't started yet? But then my guild gave me one, so that was a better option. I'll still get one from the Litho eventually, once I get the drops. But now I don't have to buy them. Let me hop in voice. What are we doing here? What is the plan? We're just standing around. Oh. Oh, we're just waiting because it takes forever to get down here. I see.
Only once.
Watch out, there's this guy spinning.
Only twice. We're all here, right?
Should I actually have a PvP build on just in case someone gets crazy?
I'm building.
Nah. He's gonna die in like 2 minutes.
Just stay in there.
Holy, he's gonna die in 1 minute. I wish this skill queue was a little more responsive, dude. Like sometimes I see the skill light up, but it still doesn't go off. So you're gonna AoE and kill everyone?
Can we get a screenshot of everyone's lucent and general kind of? You gotta do a lucent check for the line. See who's our machine.
Lucent check him. Grudge. Where's Grudge?
Yeah, Grudge.
Yeah, where is
Lucent
Grudge?
check, please.
Lucent check him, PC.
He's safe. Why did he tell us about
He sent the screenshot on the status.
I'll be fine.
He's up to you.
Where's my healer? I think I'm dead, boys. I don't think we make it.
Don't say that shit.
I don't think we're gonna... Okay, we made it. Someone healed me. God bless. I was not gonna run back down here. What do we get? Void staff.
Who got the staff?
Alright. Alright.
We got the staff, the boots, and the belt.
This is what we want.
Hell yeah,
Gloves and the belt. Actually, all this guy's loot is kind of crazy, though. But yeah, gloves and the belt. That's what we want to see dropping.
You wanna swap me and Maddie's?
Alright, let's get out of here.
We got an item
Let's get out of here. We've got a lot of work to do today. Is there an easy way to convert from staff wand to staff daggers? Well, you can transfer the levels that are on your wand into the daggers. And then you can use skill conversion books to move some of your skills over. But it kind of just depends on how much you've sunk into it. So, are we supposed to... Has anyone gotten any event stuff from the Amatoys? They said that you'd be getting event stuff from your Amatoys. They were like, make sure you use the bonus... And I just don't... I haven't gotten anything. So I just went back to doing my regular mission, which only has 4 arrows instead of 5. Alright, let's go knock out our dailies. We gotta go to Vienta every day during the event. Might be faster to go this one. Gotta go buy stuff from the Wandering Merchant. What up, 8? Yeah, I mean, as far as armor and accessories and everything, like the staff wand and staff dagger, probably fairly similar. Why do you want to swap? I kind of think staff wand is a better build, if I'm being honest. I've completely come around to staff wand. I think I'm going to roll staff wand on my alt once I get around to making one. That build is crazy right now. Did I pass him? Maybe I passed him. Do we know how far the event guy wanders? Oh, he goes way out here. Okay. What up, dude? Out here enjoying the roses? Okay. We cleaned him out. We make sure to do that every day. Let's go to Stone Guard. buy our daily stuff there, and then I kind of need to run the event dungeon. I need to do my weekly buyout. How many runs do we need to get all this stuff? Weekly reset is starting to creep up. So I need... Oh, I guess I'm kind of good. I could buy the quality stellarites. Yeah, I probably should. So I'm gonna need one more to buy that out. And then the rest of this, we will definitely just get this over the course of the event, right? This doesn't seem that hard. Very casual, friendly event. I don't know why I went this way. I need to go this way. On to you, the vendor is stuck inside the stairs in Vienta Village. That's good. Now you never have to wonder where he's going. You never have to chase him down. Get my keys, get my baits, get my pouch. Honey rye eggs, and let's do potions, crystals. And then we're getting down to... I need to run contracts. I need to get this cleaned out today too. 136 more stones to buy. Doing pretty good on stones though. Okay, put everything away. So, what do I want to do first? I need to upgrade my necklace, and there's no reason to wait on that. I already upgraded it to level 7, so when we transfer it, it's going to go from 7 to 9. I put in a bunch of values last night into the calculator, so I need to check and see if those have held up today. So let's do that. Oh, he's not accessible? He's stuck, but you can't actually buy from him? Oh, dude, that kind of sucks. He's got good stuff. That's unlucky. How much are you buying the Queen Bellinger weapons for? Well, I need double Tevent. I don't use any of the Bellinger weapons. How much would I pay? I would probably pay 50k for a Tevent. I'm not in a huge rush to get them. They're not like... I don't know. My build kind of sucks on large scale. Tevent makes it a lot better, but it's still... I'm not, like, super thirsty. If I was playing Staff, I'd be way thirstier for one of these. The Staff is so good. Even the crossbow, I feel like, is not amazing. Like, a lot of times, I think Rex is actually maybe even better than this. The SNS is nice, but I could see an argument for why, like, the Nirma sword is better. It's really the staff that's, like, bonkers. If I was a staff player, I would have been much more cash conscious. I would have had, like, 3 alts for farming Lucent. I'd be over 100k right now for sure if I was playing staff. But I'm not. I'm playing a... Well, I'm not playing a budget build, but I'm playing a not staff build. We'll just put it that way. Yeah, Tevent's, I don't know. The Tevent Greatsword is definitely going to be... I think the Tevent Greatsword will end up being the second most expensive weapon behind the staff. The daggers, it's hard to say. Because the daggers, I feel like, are really only good if you're playing it with the Greatsword. Like, how much does Staff Dagger care about Tevent's daggers? I feel like you wouldn't care hardly at all. Would you? With the upcoming bow? Yeah, Tevent bow is solid. I don't think people are going to, like, go crazy over it, though. I think the staff and the greatsword are the ones that people are going to go crazy over. Latest trade price, 130,000. Really not as bad as I expected, guys. I was predicting 200 to 250. 130 is really not as bad as I expected. I thought we were going to be wailing a lot harder than this. 84k to 130k on crossbow, 60k to 120 on sword. Kind of cheap. Kind of free. If I'm being honest. How do you farm Lucent on alts? Same way you farm it on your main. Your alt has their own pool of dimensional tokens that refresh every day, so that's 3 dungeon runs. And then you send like 8-hour Amatoy missions on your alts. When those come back, that's 800 to 850 tokens, and then you get abyssal dungeon tokens, and then on top of that you get the 1500 abyssal dungeon tokens from your 3 dimensional runs. You do your contracts as those build up, so you get tokens from that as well. So you just end up running the instance dungeons and the abyssal dungeons on your alts, and you can bang it out pretty quick and make a lot of money that way. Yeah, I'm on early access server. Finding it difficult to make Lucent now the game is 1 month old. Things are barely worth selling anymore. Things are still worth selling. Yeah, I'm making about 7K a week right now, even with these lower prices. So, yeah, in the last 5 days, I've made 7,100 Lucents. And I think that's after tax? Right? So, yeah, I mean, that's just since the 23rd, according to this. Well, that was like midnight, so 22nd. It's the last 6 days, basically. Steam spending limit is hurting prices. It might actually be. Yeah, it might be that people literally just can't get 400k Lucent on their account due to spending limits. Gate of Infinity refreshed. Okay, maybe you guys can help me with this. I'm getting my ass kicked by this guy. I must be doing something wrong. Because, like, the other bosses weren't really much of a struggle. Let me pop some egg. Okay. Critique my Nightmare Conductor gameplay, boys. I think I'm blocking too early. I think that's part of it. But I run out of stamina, and then I can't even. So he does this, and then dude, it's so hard. Because they like make the sound like you're supposed to block, but then you have to wait so long. Okay, but not that one. All right, I'm waiting. Then as soon as he appears, I block, but then I get stunned, and then it doesn't go off. What am I missing, chat? What am I missing? Is this just not a good boss if you're playing West Coast to East Coast? Is it just one of those things? Also, what happens if you get to this last platform? Does it actually matter? Because I was on, like, the second to last platform last time, and I feel like it didn't matter. Okay, I tried to predict it that time. It didn't even block it, though. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I guess for that one, I should be moving into his little cone. What does he do? Does he turn? I messed up. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, it's just a war of attrition at this point. I think it's over. I don't think I can recover. It's so, like, it's so delayed. What is the point? Okay. Don't know what's happening. My character is floating. See, like, right here is going to do the bomb, but I don't even think it's going to hit me, because... Okay, just kidding. Alright, I don't know what that mechanic was. I just disappeared off the platform for no reason. When he charges the attack, he has 3 orbs above his head. One of those is blue. That's the attack you have to block. What? You have to block the blue one. When it's red, red, blue, or blue, red, red, it's a lot easier. Okay. I'm gonna have to pay attention. I have no idea what you guys are even pointing out right now. Can't get the block timing right. What's the best open world dungeon for lucent or materials? You do whichever dungeon you have blue contracts for. You want to clean out all those blue contracts, so you'll do a little bit of everything. If you just want to farm for lucent, you kind of just got to look at the market. Probably Silius, but even some of the lower level dungeons can be kind of nice. The belts from Silabith.
Level 99.
Cad, welcome back for 99 months. Have you guys ever seen a 99-month sub on Twitch before? Grexis, welcome back for 11 months. You did what to my builds? You hunt them? It shows an order that it will cast them. Oh. I would have never figured that out. I just thought those were... I don't know, I just thought that was there for flavor. I didn't realize that was actually a mechanic. What's up, Padre? How you doing? Andrew, welcome back for 14 months. I appreciate you. Oh, you hunt Ravagers? With your staff crossbow builds? Grixis, did you end up going evasion or endurance? You're endurance, right? You can't block the red ones, you can block the blue orb that stuns you. Okay, that makes sense. Because, like, I'll block the attack and still take damage, but then sometimes it'll work. But yeah, okay, I guess if they're different colors, that makes sense. Alright. Here we go. Might as well put Stellar Red on since I'm Thundercloud bombing. Normally I don't run it on my daggers, but for this we will. And then, do we know the rules of when a boss can be stunned and when they can't? That's another thing in this game that kind of baffles me. Okay, red, red, blue. Oh, that's easy! That's easy, you guys. This is an easy, simple boss for babies. Alright, I think I can do this now. Man, he still bullies your stamina, though. I might have to, like... Nah, we'll be okay. Yeah, like, do I even have to get all the way to the end? I feel like I don't. I will anyways. Should have done Willbreaker first there. Oh well. Okay, it's the first one. Ah, I was slow. Okay, fine. I deserve that. It's a lot easier when it's the second or the third one. I guess I should just anticipate it rather than waiting to see it. If I wait to see it, it's probably too late with my West Coast ping. Alright. Nice and easy. Just still ignoring that cone mechanic. Okay, let's see if this one flings me off again. This one's like the really buggy one. Am I supposed to do it in transit? Okay, well, it's over. That's a wipe. I can just chill here, right? Okay, I take partial damage. Whatever. I'll be fine. Does he do more damage later on? Defense, I'll take it. Dude, I can never attack. I bet doing this with a bow or a staff is such cake. What the fuck? I went completely through the platform. That's upsetting. New trade calculator, is there a link for it? Yeah, it's in the latest video I just put up. I can probably put it in the description of this video. 1 second, let me see if I can grab it. It's in the trait upgrading guide. Convoluted system. Listen to that beautiful voice. Okay, there's a link in the live stream description now. What's up, Zelotrex? How you doing? Guys gonna take a little damage from the red ones? Yeah, it's fine though, as long as we don't stand in it for too long. I think we're good. Platform you jump off and glide to when it's at its highest points. So if you don't glide, will you just fall right through it? Will it just desync every time? My screen login is Fuzzle. Cannot log in the game. Is today Thorn and Liberty got some issues? Maybe, depending on where you're playing from. You might have to repair on Steam or something. Heard you briefly mention endurance versus evasion. Something I keep reading is that they changed endurance that you don't get the buff if your endurance level is not higher. No, that's not true. I don't know. Whoever told you that, you need to cross them off the list. I don't know why there's so much misendurance around, or misinformation around endurance. It's not a, like its stat tells you what it does. So. I guess it doesn't, actually. Maybe that's where it's coming from. This is actually a terrible tooltip. I take it back. Okay, I see the confusion. Increases the chance of evading critical hits and taking minimum damage from attacks. If your stat is higher than target's melee critical hit chance for every 10 points difference, chance increases by about 1%. It's referring to the second part of that sentence. It's referring to the min damage. It's not referring to the critical evasion. Also, evading, the word evading is terrible here. Everything about this tooltip is bad. Holy shit. What a terrible translation. Sorry, I'm just sort of in awe of how bad of a job they've done here. Like, every single sentence has... Okay, but basically what they're trying to say here is for every 10 points of difference, your chance of taking minimum damage increases by 1%. And minimum damage, you can think of that as like a glancing blow from other games. So, yes, if you want to force minimum damage, then you need to have more endurance than your opponent has crit. But if you just want to take less damage from crits, or if you want your opponent to crit you less often, you can think of it that way, then any amount of endurance will help. You're almost never going to be actually inflicting, or you're never actually going to be like forcing glancing blows most of the time. Hold on, let me make sure we don't have a boomstone today. Full ban wave and not a single EPH player banned. Not even one. I feel like we should have had at least like 2 or 3 people get banned from the guild, right? Like, I don't know. Now I feel like we're not even trying. None of our guys got banned? Okay, I don't see any signups for war, so I don't think we're having one. Just making sure, because it's in like 20 minutes. You're doing everything that is needed for breakdown of this great game. I like to hear it. If I just got my Tulic Blow, but I'm looking for Carnix, preferably, should I just save it for later and not level it? It depends. I mean, does it have a good trait? Could you make some money off of it? If it just has like a crappy trait and it's not worth anything, then you could use it in the meantime. You could throw some crappy traits on it and get some blessing for later. But if you can make some money off it, it might be worth just extracting it and selling it and continuing to farm for the Carnix. Are people doing this in 36, 42 seconds? Probably playing Crossbow Dagger. Can you actually make more than 2 characters even on different servers? I think you can have 2 NA West and 2 NA East characters. I don't know how it would work on Europe. Since your dagger base damage is 76 to 202, and then glance is 76, crit is 202, neither is the average. I don't know what you mean by neither is the average, but yeah, the minimum damage thing would force them to roll the lowest possible damage they could roll, basically. Does evading crit mean evading that attack? No, don't read into the word evading at all. Evading is just a bad translation. It just means that your opponent is less likely to crit you if you have endurance. You're hoping the new bow is around $600? Is that your budget? Is that your bow budget? If I don't glance, nor if I don't crit, then do I just do the average of 76 to 202? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't know if not critting is a thing. I think it's more like how much did you crit? Critting is a spectrum in this game. It's non-binary. How does shield block work? You have a chance to block damage, and then if the block goes off, you take like 30% reduced or something like that. I don't remember what the exact number is. I would have to go find it somewhere. How does skill damage boost work? Skill damage boost is probably the strongest stat in the game, maybe other than heavy attack. It pretty much does what it says it does. Increases damage and recovery from skills. For every 10 points, increases the chance by about 1%. As the number increases, the efficiency decreases. So having 250 skill damage boost makes everything I do 25% better. It's not actually 25%, it's a little bit less than that. It's probably like 20% because it falls off the more you get. But yeah, it's a crazy powerful stat. Mandatory on every build. You have 2 character slots per region, so you can create at least 10 characters. Well, and I guess your lucent is shared even like from NA to EU, right? So you can make an NA character, farm lucent, and then buy stuff on EU. If that works, it's kind of crazy that more people aren't doing it. Thank you for sharing the new trade calculator. It's insanely useful. Nice. That's what I like to hear. I'm glad you guys are using it and finding it useful. I was worried it was a bit much. Could go a little higher, but I already spent 600? Okay. Oh, you already spent 900. All right. So you're capping out at 1500? As Dagger Expo, I'll get one shot on any platform but last. Do you know if AoE damage like Guillotine gets bonus damage like one from prone enemy? I have not tested the Guillotine on AoE, no. Seems to do a lot whenever it does go off. What are the odds that you'd have two people prone right next to each other, though? Skill damage boost is OP because it doesn't diminish either. I think it does diminish. Yeah, I think all the stats follow the same formula, which is basically X over X plus 1,000. Let skill damage boost is the exception. No, they all diminish, but it's a gentle diminish. It's not like a threshold. It's just a continuous curve as you get more of it. Your recent YouTube video was insane, my man. Thanks for the info. You saved us noobs thousands of lucents. That's right. That's right. Yeah, the algorithm didn't like it as much, but when I was making it, I was like, okay, I don't know how many people are actually going to find this useful, but the ones who do find it useful are going to find it very useful, so. Not my most, Was it worth a week of me recording and editing and making the calculator and redoing it a million times? Probably not, but I'm glad that you guys were able to find value in it. So he seems to be stunnable most of the time. I was rolling. Okay, now my character's... Oh. The issues with charge attacks become really flagrant when you're doing a boss like this. Was sitting here for too long, my food wore off. Hey, we did it. Yeah, you really have to just like dodge it ahead of time. You can't wait until you see it. If you're not already dodging when it's in the air, it's gonna hit you. Okay, he fucking... Not good, boys. Not good. This might be another fail. Okay, I'm gonna try flying this time, I guess. What was that? Is that a mechanic, or is that just the game bugging out? What it... Okay. Guess I'm bad at the game. The relative strength doesn't diminish from what I can tell. Each 10 points of evasion increases your dodge chance by 1% compared to the last, so each are equally strong. Well... Yes, it's like a whole conversation in and of itself. I mean, it's a matter of definition, really. It's a matter of what you mean by diminish. The absolute effect diminishes the more that you get. When it comes to something like evasion, you could argue that having more evasion is actually exponentially better rather than linearly better. So even if you do have a linear gain, then... how can I explain this? It's like going from 100 evasion to 90 evasion is a lot different than going from, I should probably say that the other way around. Like, if you're opponent has 100% accuracy and they drop to 90% accuracy, so that's a 10-point difference, then you're now 10% tankier. But if your opponent has 20% accuracy and they drop to 10, you're now 50% tank. You're twice as tanky, right? Like, you're taking 50% as much damage, I should say. So it depends on like where you started and where you ended in terms of relative strength. And the more evasion you have, the more relative or absolute it's going to be, like, per point. So it's kind of a matter of definition, but people get confused easily when you talk about diminishing returns because they mean different things by it. Only good thing about TNL is how good it looks. The graphics art is top notch. That's the only good thing. Game didn't want you to win. It's a bug, but I have much less pushbacks when I jump on the platform non-stop. Okay. I have to get smarter for the second video. Well, that's what the calculator's there for. So hopefully you don't have to know too much of the math. If you're not in the number one guild, can you really even prog to the top in this game? Yeah, almost none of your progression is related to being in the number one guilds. The only thing that you get for being in the number one guild is the siege money, which hasn't even happened yet. Between second and third floaty platform, you need to fly morph. Yeah, I'm not even getting past the second one, dude. I'm getting kicked off. Did you see what's happening? It's just yeeting me off for no reason. Yeah, I'm running Greatsword Dagger. Okay, here we go. Buff. I greeted there. My Thundercloud stacks keep like disappearing and it's really tripping me out. Also, I really wish that they showed them above the boss's head instead of... The fuck was that? This isn't great. Maybe I should just reset. I buffed a little early there. I thought he was going to do it faster. Okay, too early, I guess. Man, this guy's way more involved than the other weekly bosses that I've done. Very punishing for a build that has to stand still and charge a lot. Okay, I didn't get yeeted. Hey, success. Okay, this might be it. I'm not setting any records, but we might at least get the kill. Oh yeah, we got him. Unless something goes seriously wrong, we got this. Okay, I can't stun him out of that shit. Oh, I barely got that dodge. I thought he was gonna be stunned. I was not prepared to do that. What? The delay is so toxic. Okay, we did it. I missed the 3 minute by 4 seconds. That's... Alright, well... Okay. So, alright. That happened. There hasn't been a siege yet. When will it happen? It'll happen probably next weekend. I don't actually know if they've announced it yet. Did they ever lock in the siege date? I have 500 heavy hit as SNS Greatsword. Is there a cap for it? There's not a cap. No, it diminishes at the same rate as every other stat. But 500 is really good. Does CP increase damage done? No, it just increases people's opinions of you on Twitch. When they see a big combat power number, they think that means you're good at the game. So it's important to get it up. Watched a few trait videos about blessing, and I couldn't get a purple to purple dagger with bless. I couldn't a purple to purple dagger then bless with blue full traded. I couldn't a purple to purple dagger then bless with blue full traded. I'm not sure what you're asking. I might have to rephrase. I got the highest possible melee range evasion gear, all traits for melee and range evasion. I wouldn't say that helps that much in big fights. No, big fights it's really more range magic. Magic kills me constantly in large scale fights. Even in stealth it kills me. I just get hit by random AoEs. Should we try the other one? I haven't even looked at the other one yet. Swirling Firestorm. What's the record on this one? Minute and a half? It's gotta be with the dentist. Fury Warblade? Holy shit. The thing about PvE with this build is you don't need nearly as much hit. So running things like Warblade or a Dentist probably just straight up better than Mordekai's. Especially a Dentist. A Dentist is crazy in PvE. You can only transfer one item. Yeah, each item can only receive one transfer. So you can do a bunch of transfers within the same slot, but you have to do them in the correct order. We're gonna do that in a little bit, actually, with let me just absolutely make sure we don't have a fight today. I'm tripping out. Normally we at least like go there. We might not have even gotten decked on though. I don't want to lose my bone stone, you guys. Okay, yeah, I don't think we have anything. I don't see anyone in Discord or anything like that waiting to go. Grats, you did it. Thank you, thank you. Do we can use traits in +9 purple? You can use traits in any piece of gear. What are you actually trying to ask? Do we can use traits in +9 purple? You can use a +9 purple to build blessing on another item, as long as you do it in the correct order. I don't know if that's what you're getting at. How did you make that UI? I can't find it. You just go to your main menu and click Edit HUD, and you can move stuff around. Oh, I never know which one is no and which one's yes. Cancel editing, yes? Okay. Normally they ask if you want to save, and if you say yes, but in this game it's the other way around. I have the Warblade, but it's so expensive to power up. Well, it's not nearly as expensive as a Dentist or Mordecai, so. Anyone else's game just stuck on loading screens? Someone else was saying that earlier, actually. Some regions might be having issues. Couldn't transfer a purple level 6 dagger to another purple dagger. You have to unequip it first. Yeah, also unlock it if you locked it. Can you switch weapons mid-fight, like switch action bars? No, you can't switch action bars unless all of your abilities are off cooldown. Okay, Exploding Flame Desert Wizard. I vaguely, and I mean vaguely, remember this boss from KR. I know she throws a fireball. You might have to jump or something. The timings on these attacks are just so stupid. Okay, yep, so that hurts. I'm standing in the fire. You're supposed to, like, use the little tornado to do something? I don't remember. Oh, I can knock her down. Okay, we wait 5 minutes after she... So... Dude, it's so delayed! Why? They just bait you with the block sound. I think you, like, get launched in the air by this thing or something. Gotta pull the fire into the tornado. Pull the fire into the tornado. Okay. Whatever that means. I gotta, like, make her shoot it? Okay. Are we done? I'm going back down. I think we're done. Is tornado griefing me? The amount of time you have to wait is so insane, dude. Alright, I cannot get a guillotine off. She doesn't stand still long enough. Need more attack speed. There we go. Why does she talk like a robot? Alright, is it time to do the thing yet? No? This is a weird fight. Okay, I think burn them all is the thing. We go to the thing. Yep, okay. Alright, yeah. I got this. Not setting any records, but I think this is a kill. I could probably do this in under 3 minutes. I need to just use my abilities in a better order. Tornado's really just keeping me from using my skills, though. Okay, so is there any way of knowing when these bosses are immune to stun and when they're not? I guess if she's about to use the big ground attack, then she's immune, but other than that, it's like... Okay, I think she does that twice. Okay, easy enough to strafe that. Wait, okay, I did it. More or less on purpose. You see how this tornado just greased me? I have to stand still. I have no choice. It's the Bills. All right. That is... Man. These fights were a lot more enjoyable playing Staff Dagger. Okay, I think I can do that in 3 minutes. Should we try again? I missed if you said anything about my question. Were you talking about transferring a traded item? You probably have it locked or you have it equipped. You have to unlock, unequip it in order to transfer it. I have a purple headgear with 960 blessing. I used 2 blues and it went up both times. And I can still use blues for it. I'm so confused. The purple headgear with 960 blessing, but I used 2 blues for it and it went up both times. Are you using the blessing when you do it? You might have just gotten lucky twice. I have so much lucent and solent. I just played the game for a month. Tell you how to get a fully traded purple with 9 blue trait extracts. It's a lot cheaper. She has a shield buff icon with non-CCable. Okay. Would you put CD reduction on a Juna boat as a tank? I don't know enough about tank stuff to say, but I would lean towards no. Why did I change from staff dagger? I just wanted to use a greatsword. I like the theme of greatsword more. Place high enough to get emote in the last set of bosses. I don't know, how high do you have to set? I need some help with siege participation. I heard some rumors that only top 4 activity guilds are able to contest the throne. Everyone can attack. Is that true? No, I don't think so. I've never heard anything like that. Pretty sure the whole server can contest. I didn't know blues had a chance to go up. Probably got lucky twice. Yeah, they have a base 10% chance. Thought it had to use blessing for them to go up. No. They always have a 10% chance without the blessing. Did you see the post on RMT? EPH in shambles right now? I was actually rather disappointed to open up the EPH Discord today and discover that 0 of our members got banned. That wasn't the case in New World, I'll tell you that much. I mean, not that anyone got banned in New World, but people were definitely RMTing. How do you deal with greatsword as a staff dagger when you don't have melee evasion? you can perfect block the stun, or you can stealth and run away, or just kill them. I mean, most greatsword players don't have magic defense, so you could just bind them and blow them up. All those things will work, but if they get on you and they stun you, you're dead. There's nothing you can do at that point. You could use this little trinket here. To get out of the stun. It won't work when you're prone, but it'll work when you're stunned. So, any of those things will work. Okay, I am going to be tasting her flame. Mmm, delicious. Yummy flame. Okay, she's gonna do a very delayed attack, followed by 2 thingies on the ground, I think. Yeah, okay, we just kind of move, and then we continue. Why is my combo so out of sync? I'm not gonna be able to prone her now. That's unfortunate. This is gonna be a weak guillotine. Okay, she just dodged it. Okay, guillotine did nothing. I'm not on pace to do this in 3 minutes. I need more crit, boys. Need more crits. Oh, okay. I thought that was the mechanic. I've never heard her say that one before. I just assumed every time she mentions the flame, she's doing her mechanic, but maybe not. Okay, here we go. Can actually stun her. I can actually knock her down. I can actually do some damage. Get away from the tornado. Okay, now this flame line is the one we want. Yummy, yummy flame. It's not going to be 3 minutes. Yeah. I'm going to upgrade this necklace, and then we'll give it a try. The necklace is going to help a lot. You can grab the blue balls in the air while gliding for bonus damage buff. On this fight? I'm missing floating balls? Don't play Staff Wand for PvP. You'll be able to kill only through the sleep of poorly dressed enemies. Melee kill you almost without chance, even if you are fully dressed in evasion. I disagree with that quite a bit. Yeah, you can very easily survive melee if you build a lot of evasion right now. Melee evasion in T1 is extremely cheap and effective. You can be a Staff Wand melee evasion player, and you can literally 5v1 melees in the current meta. You're not going to kill them quickly. It's not the highest damage build, but it's solid damage, and it's extremely survivable. It's a very, very good build. Make a sacrificial purple with terrible traits. Buy those traits on blues. Get the blessing on the purple to 2100. You get 1500 for combining +9 purple to purple. You get 1320. It doesn't matter if it's a +9 or not. You get 1320 for sending a fully traded purple to another purple, but it doesn't have to be +9. If it's +9, you're going to spend more Solent. So if it's already upgraded, then you don't really have much of a choice. But you can do it with a lower level item. But yeah, you want to fully trade it out if it's cost effective to do so. That's the whole point of the calculator that I put out, though, is to do all that math for you. That gives you 3600 blessing needed to max good purple. It would be 4050 blessing to max everything else. You would need 9 upgrades. It would be 450 apiece. Do you have any tips for adding traits to blue gear aside from obsessively checking the auction house? I have got a whole video on 2 of them, actually, but one specifically for upgrading. So yeah, lots of highly advanced mathematical tips. Anything you're wondering about in particular? You have to fully upgrade both crappy blues and perps, which is a ton of growth stones and solents. No, you do not have to do that. That's upgrading the traits and upgrading the item are separate processes. You absolutely do not have to max out the item in order to put blessing on it. You're going to. I mean, you are going to max out the blue before you transfer it because that's the most efficient way to grow the item. But that doesn't mean that growing the item and trading the item are the same thing. Those are different things. Yeah, there's no additional growth stone cost if you're using junk traits or a junk item for blessing. Either way, you're going to put that blue to +9, you're going to transfer it, and then eventually you're going to upgrade the purple to +9 because you're going to be wearing it. So either way, you're upgrading. It's not like It's not a choice. Okay, so speaking of upgrading, we're going to do some right now. So I need to max out my necklace. And in order to do that, there is a pretty good necklace to use for junk traits. Nobody likes this thing. All the traits are bottomed out. So I've already put these in the spreadsheet at 10 lucent each. There's really only one option for a junk purple necklace, and that is Clasp of the Conqueror. This one you can get from the Abyss chests, the 40 Abyss token chests, so it's a little cheaper. Every other purple necklace is boss only, so they are very expensive. So we have Bind Chance, Stun Chance, and Health Regen as our junk traits. Let me just double check the costs here. I did this last night, so they might have changed a little bit. Okay, Stun Chance. Exit out that. Necklace only. Stun Chance, we'll say 18. Yeah, this got a little cheaper. And then I'm sure Clasp is the cheapest one. We probably don't have to double check this. Yeah, it's going to be the cheapest for all the traits. Okay, let's do Bind Chance next. And 45, there's only a couple of them. We'll put like... We'll start off by putting 60 for this, just to see where that gets us. Yeah, the purple option is going to be way better there, so it doesn't matter too much. Okay, and then for health regen, let's check this on necklace. And we're looking at like 18 to 20. Okay, now we look at our good traits, starting with max health. 49. Grab these cheap ones real quick. I already know I'm going to use these. And then 524. Man, these dropped a lot in one day. The weekend prices are just way higher. I feel like I made a huge mistake upgrading my gear in the weekend. I'm not ever going to do that again. It's like a 15-20% price difference just not doing this on the weekend. It's kind of insane. Okay, skill damage boost 630. The blue one would be 57. That actually went up. So I guess not everything's cheaper on the weekend. And then buff duration I'm probably not going to do today, because I don't care that much about it. I'm a lot more concerned with debuff duration, which I can't get on this item. We'll say 40 for that one. Okay, so putting this all together. I have fetched all my prices. So the junk blue is very simple. It's as cheap as it could possibly get. So we don't have to really worry about, there's only one option to pick for both of these. For the junk purple, we'll start off by checking the stun chance for Clasp of the Conqueror and see what kind of numbers that gives me, since that's the cheapest out of all these options here. And then for the junk trait on the collar itself, I didn't even bother to fill these out. Collar, all the extracts for collar are expensive, so we're not going to bother with unlocking a junk trait. So right away, we'll just remove junk blue on target item and not even look at that as an option. Blue to purple, extremely efficient. I mean, it couldn't be any better. They're all cheap, so we know that that's going to work. So the real thing that we want to compare here is blue to blue, purple to purple, and then compare that with the cheaper of these buying. It looks like buying purple is just not viable for necklace at all. So these are the three methods that are available to us. And blue to blue and purple to purple are pretty close on the top two lines. Buying blues for skill damage is kind of expensive right now. That's the biggest cost difference that I see here. Buying them for buff duration wouldn't be that bad. So what we really want to try to do is get enough blessing to cover these top two lines, which would be a total of 2,700 blessing. But man, do I really want to use 40 Abyss token? I'm going to have to totally cook a Clasp of the Conqueror to do this. So normally I would do this with a junk purple that I just looted. In this case, I would have to consider the additional cost of actually spending my Abyss tokens. So what's our opportunity cost here? If I were to litho a Clasp... Okay, if the market will let me search. If I were to litho a Clasp, it's 378. So after taxes, it's 200 something. We'll just say 300 for simplicity. The traits, I mean, if we pop open a Clasp and it has one of these three traits, then I'm just gonna have to sell it. There's no way I would use that to junk stack. It's way too valuable. But if we get one of these, then we could junk stack it for an extra 1,320 blessing. I'm basically paying 300 lucent in order to do that. So now we go back to the spreadsheet and we say, okay, with an extra 300 lucent total, the difference between buying the blues and gambling them directly versus doing purple to purple here, I'm saving about 50 to 60 lucent per trade. So we'll say 50. I have 9 upgrades that I want to do. That's a total of 450 lucent that I'm saving doing purple to purple, which I think is not significant enough. I don't think it's significant enough to go through the trouble. I'd save a total of 150 lucent. It's whatever. I don't think I'm going to go through the trouble of building out a Clasp, even though that is nice and cheap. So then blue to blue is the last thing that's available here. And it's pretty good. It's pretty decent savings on each trait here. But again, nothing like insane. Looks like we're saving about 30 each here. We're saving about 60 each here. So I'm going to save like 100 lucent in total doing max health this way. And I'm going to save like 200 doing skill damage this way. So I'm going to save a few hundred if I do some blue to blue transfers. Yeah, necklace is just a tough slot. It's just a tough slot, but we can at least save a little bit. The bonus candy corn? What are we talking about? Do I have event food that I'm not using or something? Chocolate from event, what you craft. I haven't looked at it yet. The +9 purple transfers to the non-upgraded purple. Yeah. Yeah, and then that would become +9. You wouldn't have to upgrade another item. What do I do with no guild level 50? Is there anything to do as a solo? I mean, you can queue for dungeons and you can go find groups for abyssals and stuff. There's not really a lot of like solo content in this game though, strictly if you don't want to group with anyone else. You could grind a low-level abyssal or you could just grind mobs in the open world, but most of the stuff you do in this game you're going to do in a group of some kind. It doesn't necessarily have to be with a guild, but it is at least going to be with a group. Watched a new video an hour ago and my brain still hurts. It just takes practice. Once you go through the spreadsheet and use it a couple times, it'll make a lot more sense. Had to step away earlier. May have missed your reply to my question about conditions when blessing doesn't transfer between items. Blessing always transfers between items. The only thing that won't transfer is the traits themselves. The traits will always get deleted when you transfer to another item, and they will get converted into blessing. But the blessing itself always transfers. Uninstalled the game, not worth it. We didn't get the bonus candy corn today. So clearly they're only after the cash. I'm not sure what the candy corn drama is about. I'm out of the loop on that one. How do you know when it's worth rerolling a bad trait on your best in slot gear? When it costs a lot. If it's a piece of boss gear, it's probably worth it. Like when I was rerolling Mordekai's, they're a little bit better now, but I was looking at like 2,500 to 6K per trait. So I don't want to pay that much, so I was using conversion stones. I had max mana on it, so I was re-rolling the max mana and trying to get something good. But, I mean, if you're using like a Warblades, on the other hand, this isn't that bad, you know? I mean, it depends on what it already comes with, but yeah, if you have like a Warblade with undead bonus damage, and you want to spend 100 stones on that, you've got a 60-something% chance to save, you know, somewhere in this range. You could either save 300 or you could save 600. And then you've got a 40% chance to just get screwed, right? So it's like pretty marginal there. I probably wouldn't use conversion stones on something like this unless you're sitting on like 500 conversion stones or more. I would probably save them for boss gear and only use them on regular gear if you don't plan on using any boss gear. Thanks for sharing the research on all this. Really fun to nerd out on. I did have fun making that spreadsheet. It was frustrating, but it was satisfying getting it done. Are you planning on buying an arc boss or grinding it out? I'm not too worried about arc boss weapons for my builds. All they really do, I guess the daggers would be nice for arena, but the greatsword, it's more of like a large scale weapon, and my build sucks in large scale, and I'm not under any delusions about that. Even if I get double Tevens, it's still gonna suck in large scale. So I'm not crazy worried about it. I'm gonna make a staff wand alt, and I might try to get arc boss weapons on the alt instead. We'll see what happens. That wouldn't be a short-term project. That would be like a month or two from now. You then wait until you get the item with good traits. Just got an Umbromancer with bad trait. Well, you could buy the extract and convert it selectively. You don't have to gamble it. So, no, you don't have to get a whole new item, but you could just buy a heavy attack for 400 and then spend 25 conversion stones instead of 100. Like I said, it all comes down to how many conversion stones you have and how many pieces of boss gear you plan on getting. If you only have like one piece of boss gear that you're worried about, then, you know, you don't need to be that sweaty with these. But I also think there's a couple blue items that it's really useful to spend conversion stones on right now, so like keep that in mind too. If you have like a violent signet or like another expensive blue accessory, it can be good to use conversion stones on those if they come with something you don't want. Because I mean, you could end up saving 500 lucent on a blue item for 20 stones instead of saving 500 lucent on a purple item for 100 stones. You know, it's the same savings, but it's 1/5 the stones. Next time you reroll traits, make sure you are using a non-melee weapon build. Okay. Noted. Thought for selective trait you need unlock stones. You need unlock stones or the extract. It's just like the regular unlocking process. Yeah, rerolling selectively is exactly the same as unlocking. You're replacing the trait you have with a new trait. And so you can do that with an extract or you can do it with stones. Wear magic or ranged weapons when going for melee traits on melee weapon. What is a melee trait? There's no melee trait. Everybody wants hit, everybody wants heavy, everybody wants crit. Doesn't matter if you're range or melee or magic. Everybody wants that shit. Okay, so we want to get some blue to blue blessing. I already filled one of these torques. I have a lot of torques. I think I'm going to fill up all of these torques, you guys. This is a torque-based stream. Torque content. Let me see if I could fill up these spider silk colors too. I don't think they're as good, though. Petrification chance. Is it worth... Let's see. I think it's going to be substantially worse if I start paying like 14 or 16 for these. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be 10. Even 11 is probably pushing it. Yeah, 11. 11 will be okay. 10 or 11. Maybe 12. No higher. Thank you for the amazing video. It was a blast. Any tip for making that amount of lucent? I've been trying to sell everything. Only made 10k so far. Have you been playing since launch and you're still only at 10k? I've just been really consistent. I just make sure that my dimensional tokens and my abyssal tokens are never capped. I'll make sure my contracts are never capped. I do all my blue contracts every week. I've just been consistent with all that stuff, and that's where all the money comes from. There's no good way to farm the trait selection stones. Trait selection stones. Are you asking about unlock stones? I go over all that in the video in depth, but I mean, there's a few ways to get unlock stones. None of them are easy. You basically have the litho book. You have the battle pass and the premium pass. Those are one-time things, at least until we get another battle pass. You've got the event right now. You can get 25 per week from the event, which is super good. You definitely need to do that before the weekly resets. You can turn in your dimensional shards, which these are actually a lot easier to get after the patch. Mine are in the bank. But these dimensional shards right here, you can turn in one of each of these for a bag of 3 unlock stones. And before the patch, I would say that probably wasn't worth doing, but after the patch, it might be. Because after the patch, you can just run random matchmaking dungeons and get a dimensional essence out of it. And so you can just use you can just like wait till you get lucky and use these dimensional essences now for your dimensional accessories or for your purple weapons. Before, you kind of had to save up your dimensional shards, but now you could just like do random dungeons and wait till you get lucky. To be fair, more than you have to have prior knowledge for making that much lucent. Just being aware some pieces of gear cost a shit ton when unlocked. Well, you could just check though. I mean, it's not like I knew all this stuff from Korea. In Korea, I played on Hyperboost, which was a T2 server. I had no idea that, you know, Phantom Wolf whatever was going to be expensive on our server. Like Shock Commander play. First of all those items got moved around. So, like, all the T1 loots. Like, I thought Field General Gauntlets were going to drop from Saradoma, because that's where they dropped in KR. So I was not even thinking of Field General Gauntlets as, like, a really expensive piece of gear, like they are on NA. All that stuff got moved around for Global. And then on top of that, like I said, we were playing mostly with T2 gear in Korea. I didn't even touch a lot of the T1 gear for the most part. It was underwhelming. So I don't think you can really blame the Korea prior knowledge. I mean, knowing which traits are valuable ahead of time was good. Like just knowing that heavy attack was going to be worth more than health regen has some benefit. But I mean, you could just check the market, right? Like either way, I'm still checking the market for everything I'm selling. There was never a time where I got an item and I was like, oh, I know exactly how much this is worth. I mean, I do now, but it's only because I check the market every day. If my perp is already level 9, but I haven't transferred anything to it, can I still transfer a blue for blessing? Yes. As long as it hasn't received a transfer, then you can still do that. Oh, I think. That's a good question. So it's level 9. I've never tried to transfer to a max level item. I have never tried to do that. You'll have to let me know. I feel like it should work. You're going to have to, the item that you want to transfer into it, you're going to have to level up to level 1, or else it won't show up as an option. You can't, it doesn't let you transfer level 0 items, even if they have blessing on it for some reason. Seems like an oversight. So you could level up something to level 1 and just test it real quick, like before you do any blessing or anything like that. Just get like a level 1 blue and see if it'll transfer into your level 9 purple or not. Just make sure you unequip the purple first. Got 100 trait unlocked. Should I unlock melee and range or skill damage resist and debuff duration first? It depends on the piece, Luna. It doesn't depend on the trait. It depends on the piece. So, like, if you're using a shock commander visor that's got crazy expensive melee and range endurance, I think. Yeah, like, you're probably going to have to use unlock stones on this thing. But if you have, like, a purple... I mean, it just depends on the piece, right? Like, for collar, this is the one I'm using. This isn't that bad. 700 to 1,000. I could probably buy these. I probably don't need to use stones here. But then other necklaces... you know, if I was using Clasp of the Overlord, there's no shot. I would definitely use stones here. I'm not going to pay 10,000 lucent.
We can even increase your storage size.
What's the difference between main hand and offhand? Do you do more damage with the main weapon? No. The only difference is that your main weapon is the weapon whose skill masteries will be in effect when you are idle. Very, very limited. That's it. That's all it does. So I walk around with the daggers out because my dagger skill mastery has move speed and evasion on it. Hey, Jelly, thanks for the sub. Welcome back. 78 months. Would be Mega Cheese the market for Lucent if I knew? I mean, if I just had more time, we could have 80k instead of 35k. If I was able to do all this on an alt, if I was able to roll an alt on the regular launch and play the early market a second time, I would have 80k right now easily. You can't transfer into a maxed item? Yeah, I don't know. I would just try and make absolutely sure. It's not that expensive to check. Because if you are able to do that, the upside of getting that blessing is going to be really, really strong. Wasn't able to transfer anything to a level 2 epic? You can. Clockbar, you can definitely transfer into level 2. I'm about to transfer into a level 7. You gotta make sure it's not equipped. Make sure it's not locked. Leveling bow staff, can I swap... can I weapon swap to wand in endgame to run support, or should I roll in alts? Kind of depends on what you did with your armor. But it sounds like you might have not gotten that far yet in your progression, so yeah, I don't think it'll be that bad for you to swap a wand in there. You could potentially run all three. If you build like a hybrid build, you could potentially run bow staff and wands and just swap them out for different scenarios. Shock boots versus Forsaken cloak. Well, then I would just, I would just consult the market, right, Luna? Like I wouldn't know any more than you would, so I would just go. I would just go here, and these are insane, and so then I would go here. And these are slightly less insane, but still totally insane. So, if you're just asking about like the raw power of each of these stats, skill damage resistance is going to give you more effective health than the max HP or the like magic / melee, whatever it is, defense will. So if you're just asking about like the raw power of each individual stat, probably skill damage resistance is the strongest one. That still doesn't necessarily mean that this is your best option though, because I mean even at 4,600, like if you're paying 10k for the boots, then 10k is still a lot more, even if they're worse traits. So, but you might just have to use stones for all of them and just wait a while. And if that's the case, I would do skill damage resistance first and then start banking up stones for the other ones. The event will help a lot. The event is 100 stones, so that's 2 traits right there. Culture Code, did I say that right? Thanks to the Prime. I appreciate that.
If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
Agili with the T3 YouTube sub. I don't know what to call it. The membership. The big membership. Appreciate that, man. The double sub. Double platform sub. What minimum price for selling lithos is it worth for blue and purple gear? It's going to depend on what server you're on. Right now, I'm lithoing purples for anything over 500. Blues, anything over 200. Maybe less now. Yeah. Maybe even 100 for blues. I mean, if it's worth doing purples for 500, I guess it's worth doing blues at 100. It depends on how much ink you have. If you have a lot of ink, then you don't be too greedy. If you only have a little bit of ink, then you be as greedy as you can. How much is Band of Universal Power? I don't think it's cheap. 10k for the litho. 15k if you buy it outright. You can't select a max level item in the transfer menu. You can select them as a material to transfer, but you can't use it as an item to receive the transfers. Okay, so if you already hit +9, then it looks like you can't send any blessing into that item. Now, here's what you could do. You could, if that's your BIS item, then you're kind of screwed, right? You kind of already have it. You probably don't want to do it again. But if that's a purple item that you're eventually going to replace, you can still create a junk purple and put a bunch of traits in the junk purple. And you just do that before transferring to it. So you get your junk purple all loaded up, you send your +9 into the junk purple, and then you get the junk purple filled with traits, and then you send that purple into the item that you actually want, and then you'll have a grip of blessing on your target item. Follow you, any tips for the casual player? What's best to do? Get stuff from random dungeons? Yeah, just always choose the random dungeon. That's what I do. You could dodge, like if it pops up and says Cave of Destruction, you don't want to do that, you could just reject it. I don't think there's a penalty. Is there a penalty for doing that? It's a little annoying, but you could do it. The amount of times you had to explain if I had an alt to have more lucents, you'd have that many alts to make the lucent. Yeah, I really wish I had, but I mean, the YouTube videos take time, unfortunately. You can't do everything.
If the goblins
If I was proper no-lifing instead of... Agility, thanks for the cheer. Damaging Zio's boss a little bit up there. I forgot he had a boss up there. What am I going to do with all that lucent? I just like the way it looks. Makes me look smart and powerful on Twitch. People go to my stream and they're like, whoa, look at that number. What build am I running? Great Sword Dagger. First Bellendir tonight? No. Is that what the title says? Do you have an old title on? Oh my god, we do have an old title on. That should say... Pushing 3400 CP today. Yeah, that's a better title. My multi-stream software destroys my titles all the time. It's terrible. I need to get a different software. Multi-streaming is a thing. Litho purples for 280. Well, I mean, if you have a lot of ink and you haven't gotten lucky with drops, you might have to do it. Especially if you're in, like, EU. I mean, 280 is probably perfectly fine in EU. Thoughts on Bow Dagger versus Staff Wand? They're very different builds. Very different builds. Bow Dagger is going to be a lot more of a offensive, aggressive build. Staff Wand's more of a hybrid. Staff Wand is like Live Lord. Very hard to take down. Anything with a wand is hard to take down. Do you buy the rubies or farm them for litho? I don't ever litho weapons. I don't think I've ever seen a weapon that's worth lithoing. I only do armors and accessories.
Items are fascinating. I love seeing them.
What should my hit rate be for endgame? Is 800 enough? No. No. I mean, it depends. If you actually want to hit people who are stacking evasion, then no, 800 is not enough. You don't necessarily need to care about that. You could just build damage, and if someone has evasion, you just don't get to kill them. Right? Like, there's always some trade-off to consider. But if you actually want to hit people with evasion, then you're going to need, I would say, bare minimum 1100. I swapped some pieces out recently to get some more damage. And my hit's down to like 1060 now. And it sucks. If I go against someone with melee evasion, I'm useless. I was doing like, I had like 1250 before. That was decent. I still had a decent amount of misses, but I at least felt like I could take most people down. With 1060, some people just bully me. Like, I just can't hit them. The trade-off is I'm a lot tankier now, because I put a lot more evasion on too. It wasn't just damage. I put on a lot of more evasion, so I'm a lot harder to kill too, but I also can't kill melee evasion players. Unless I get lucky. Don't penalty, you just choose what dungeon you want. Do you know how to make the cursor pink? I don't. I don't know. Maybe someone in chat does. Lucent equals engagement bait? Yeah, Lucent drives the comments section on my YouTube videos up. Okay, so we need to fill these in. So I need... We're not going to fill this one in. I'm going to use this as an upgrade. 2, 4, 7 max manas. I think. Hopefully I don't already have some of these sitting in my inventory. We need trait, not level up. And I need to make sure I don't actually use the straight up. I hate that that's even an option. Let me Let's see. If I level one of these up, it'll no longer try to do that, right? Okay. Yeah, let me just get these removed from the menu. Okay, definitely don't want to use skill damage boost. Oh, I hate the UI for this so much, dude. It's just like begging you to misclick. Okay, now I need 1 mana regen, 4 mana regen, 7 mana regen, it looks like. Okay, just double checking. I like the exciting trait upgrade music that pops up. Every one of these clicks makes me so nervous, dude. Like, I see the skill damage boost jumping over there, and I'm like, ah. Okay, and then weaken chance. I need 2, I need 5, I need 7. YouTube title is something about your birthday, pushing 40. It says pushing 3,400. Do you think that's how old I am? No penalty, one of the questionable choices they made. The whole random chest thing is interesting. Yeah. The way they did it is definitely interesting. Show your build. Show your build. At this point, what are the ways to make lucent that isn't 10 or 20 at a time? Guilds take all the boss drops, so you're hoping for super lucky traits in dungeons, I guess. Nobody's making money off of boss gear, you guys. Even the big guilds are not making money off of boss drops. Do you guys want to see how much money I've made from being in the best guild in all of North America? I will show you. 32 lucent. Okay, that's it. That's a piece of gear. That's a polished crystal. That is a trait. I think that was a melee evasion trait. So that's worth probably like what? 100? 150 lucents? Whatever purple melee evasion's worth. This was also a melee evasion trait. So being in a super try-hard guild, I have saved a few hundred lucent worth of traits, and then I've made 32. Wow. Crazy. Do you think wand staff endurance build is good? Yes, I think it's insanely good. I would probably, if I was going to do it, so I'm going to make a wand staff alt, and I think actually what I'm going to do is melee evasion plus range endurance, magic endurance. I'm cooking something up. I think that's how I might do it. I need to theory craft it a little more, though. Is Greatsword SNS a good build for PvP or staff bow? They're both really good. The Greatsword SNS is better in small scale. The staff bow is better in large scale. But they're both really good. You could play them both anywhere. Crazy that at 1100 hit rate, which is almost the most you can get, your hit rate is still only 60% against evasion. Yeah. Evasion's very strong right now, but only if you go balls to the wall. 1250 hit, what dodge chances against 2.3k evasion? Still got to be super high, 40+%. A difference of 1,000, I think you miss half your hits. I think you miss half your swings. You might miss 2/3. I think if there's a difference of 1,000, you're missing 66%. Not that many people are running 2.3k evasion though. You'd have to like be a bit of a potato to run 2.3k evasion. You'd have to give up a lot of offense to get your evasion that high. You'd have to run like a real specific build. Your stats would suffer. People are definitely running like 2k though. Is Staff and Greatsword okay? Okay is exactly how I would describe Staff and Greatsword. Yeah, that is the correct word to use. He's got my whole healer build just chilling in his inventory. I didn't do anything special, you guys. I just played the game and did all my contracts. Are you guys not running your blue contracts? Is that the issue here? Why is everyone in chat so poor? You guys are either letting your tokens cap, or you're not running these. Are you guys running these? This is where I get all my shit from. Cannot for the life of me get purple weapons to drop. It's driving me mad. 200 dimensional soul shards from Death's Abyss. That is pretty unlucky. Yeah, it should be about a 5% chance per run. What build is this for? This is Greatsword Dagger. Want to play with friends? Miss out on a potential 450 lucent. Yeah. I think you can play with one friend, right? I think you can have a party of 2, and you could still do a random queue. Gold gets paid, you're missing out. What are you guys even selling? I mean, we get drops, it's just once you split it 70 ways, like you sell an item for 12,000 lucent divided by 70, it's not that much. Is 1,700 good for evasion? 1,700 I think is okay. It's not, I wouldn't say it's good for evasion, but it's enough to be significant. It's enough to have an effect. A lot of people will struggle to hit you if you have 1,700. 18 or 1,900 is a little better if you're really trying to build it. I have to have gotten some benefit from the guilds. Yeah, of course I've gotten some benefit. I just showed you the benefit. I got a Collar of Decimation, which saved me some money too. Otherwise I'd have to get it from the Litho book, so I would have had to pay like 400 lucent to do that. Or I'd have to go kill boars, which I was actually kind of enjoying doing. Yeah, I mean, all in all, I've probably gotten a couple thousand. If I really added everything up and like the traits that I've saved, you know, at least 1,500 lucent since launch. From being in this guilds. The main thing is that we go to everything, and so I get a bunch of these coins, and then I can spend these. This is super underrated right here. I can spend these on weapon selection chests, and then I can sell the traits from these, which is really nice. I've probably made like 1,000 doing that. But again, like none of this stuff is game breaking, right? Like I make 1,000 from that. I make 1,000 or 2,000 from all the bosses that we've done combined. What else? I get the benefit of having the Boonstone, which is skill damage boost that's basically on all the time. We get to run our own private Adentis. So if I wanted an Adentis or like a drop from a boss that we own, I would have a better chance of getting it. But, you know, we get to run that, once a day? And even if the sword drops half the time, then I don't know. I don't have one yet. There's a lot of people in the guild that still don't have one yet, despite having that advantage. I don't even think he drops it half the time. I don't think you even need to be in a top guild to, like, own a Riftstone, though. Aren't there a lot of Riftstones? You might not be able to own a Dentist, but you can own something. You could own, like, Chernobog or something. He's got some good loot. I've hit 900 and my target SNS wand had 320 melee evasion, both level 50. I missed 10 to 20% of my attacks. How's that possible? That isn't possible. Something else is going on there. If you have 900 hit and your target has 320 evasion, you'll never miss. They might have resisted your CC, but you'll never miss. Do I have a lucent making guide? No. I might make one, just because it's people ask that question more than any other. I might have to make one. It's going to be real... it's going to be a lot of common sense, though. Making money in this, like... You just have to understand markets to make lucent. You don't really have to understand a whole lot about the game itself. You just have to understand markets. And you have to pay a lot of attention and retain the information when you're studying the market. You have to remember, you know, what's selling for what. And they're spending their tokens on stupid gear instead of the expensive shit. Yeah, I think the mistake that a lot of people make is they're like, oh, I need this item. And so, Kodo, welcome back. Thanks for the resub.
Got my first item from Guild yesterday, Wolf Mask.
Hell yeah, brother. That wolf mask, pretty decent. But yeah, I think a lot of people, like when they're spending their currency, so here's two really good examples. If you guys want to make money, here's a mistake probably a lot of you are making. So let's go over here to the box district, the district that has all the boxes. So a lot of you are looking at these boxes and you're like, oh, you know, I need Sabatons of the Field General. Well, actually, that's a bad example. That's the expensive chest. Let's look at a shitty chest. Oh, I need Greaves of the Infernal Herald for my builds. And so I'm going to spend 40 Abyss tokens on the Greaves. When what you should be doing is you should be looking at all these chests and you should study the price of each one. And if you do that, then you would know that the Clasp of the Conqueror is going to sell for way more than the Greaves of the Infernal Herald. And so instead of getting the item that you need, you would get the item that sells for the most, and then you would litho it. And then, or if you get a good trait, you would extract it. And then you would use the profits to buy your Greaves of the Infernal Herald, and then you'd still have some left over. Or you would just go farm Greaves from Saradoma and not spend any money on it at all. Because if you're doing your blue contracts, then you're bound to get them sooner or later. Another example would be your resistance tokens. So those purple medals that you're getting every time you go to a field boss or every time you go to like Requiem. So I can spend 40 of these for any item in the game that has the name resistance in it. And so a lot of you are like, oh, I need these heroic trousers for my build, so I'm going to go turn the medals in for that. No, it's the same mistake. You would want to make the hood and then craft it. If you get a great success, then congratulations, you're rich. Even if you don't get a great success, you might get a trait that's worth extracting. And even if you don't get a good trait, you can litho this for a lot of money. Same with this one, same with this one, and same with this one. So, like, there's several resistance pieces that sell really well and really consistently. And so the better option is generally to just make the expensive one and sell it rather than make the one that happens to fit your build. The calculator command is only going to work on Twitch, Gino, but you can find it in the YouTube description. But one player you recommend to learn from Shit's Hard? Yeah, Eli, he's got guides on max roll that will teach you all the healer stuff that you need to know. Guild on Percy's falling apart. Think I might transfer soon. How's your gear looking, Cal? Did you get grade score from Peace Boss? No, I did get fed more, guys. That's true. that was quite the benefit. Although, now that I know more about this build, I have to say Mordekai's not nearly as good as I initially thought. And if I was going to go back and do it again, I don't think I would use it. I think I would just use Fury Blade. So while it was nice getting fed this from the guilds, I don't think it's as nice as maybe people might think. Getting a dentist would be really nice. I think a dentist is actually a crazy weapon. Mordecai ended up, I think, being a little underwhelming. I wish I had just gotten a Fury Blade and saved some money. What was the item when you dropped guild for transfer? Field General. Yeah, that was without the guild. That was just me. I just looted it. Solo. Just hit level 50. I'm using crossbows and dagger. I would actually be in a worse position if I was guilded. If I was in the guild when that dropped, which is funny. Hit level 50. I'm using crossbows and daggers. What should I focus on doing? What should you focus on doing? Like, just in general? You should go watch What to Do When I Hit Level 50 by Moreland TV on YouTube. What a video. Great content. Highly recommend it. We went from selling magic endurance at 100 lucent for purples to 32 in about 2 weeks, and I'm sure that will keep dropping further. Yeah, probably. That means that buying the gear is cheaper too, though. You guys always leave that part out. It's like, man, I can't make any money because everything's so cheap. Again, if you understand markets, then you know how to take advantage of that. You just bank, and then the buying power of your currency increases from week to week, and then it gets to a point where it's not worth it for you to spend your money, and you could buy 5 times more than you could a couple weeks before, right? Pretty straightforward. Any point in having an alt? Yes, having an alt is a really good moneymaker in this game. If you have the extra time for it. Heavy hit chance, max health, and hit chance on purple weapons is the only thing that's worth it here. Well, good. That means that if you need to buy traits for your purple weapon, they're going to be super cheap soon, aren't they? Any tips for the Greatsword Dagger build? Yeah, reroll to Greatsword SNS. You'll have a lot more fun. This build sucks. If you have like specific questions about the build, I can help you out. I don't know if I just have any like tips off the top of my head. Okay, so we got all these torques nice and fed. Do I want to do... Hold on, I might add one. I have all these spider silk collars, and like nothing to really use them on, but petrification chance is the only cheap one. I might just buy a bunch of petrifications. Yeah. Is there any reason I wouldn't do that? I mean, the only other thing I could use these for is magic powder. Which I might need? I don't really know. I haven't checked on my magic powder in a minute. How are we doing on magic powder? I have 2,000 blue powder. It's like 400 purple. That's probably good. I don't think I'm too worried about that. All right, let's junk up these spider colors too. Plus, I'm helping the economy. Look at all these. These would expire. I'm doing my part, helping small business here in Lazland. Okay, hopefully I didn't buy too many. I've got 4 of these that I need to deck out, but one of them already has it. So what do I need? 11? I might need one more. Okay, this one we're going to actually use, but this Health regen, we don't really care too much about. God, this is so... Okay. It's UI, so scary. Alright. Petrification chance. Make sure that's an extract and not an item. Even when I do it right, I still feel like I made a mistake. Let me get this one gone, so I don't accidentally feed it. Not max health, not max health. Okay, one more, might as well. 24 more blessing. 24 blessing for 10 lucent. It's not bad. For necklace, it's really not bad. This is an expensive slot. Do the world bosses have damage reduction? I seem to do a lot less damage to them at level 50. Some of them do, yeah. Yeah, some of the world bosses I hit for like 1/10 as much as I would hit. Maybe not 1/10, but I hit them for a lot less what I would hit like a regular mob for. Can you feed multiple blues into purples for blessings? Kind of. I'm going to show you how to do it. Each item can only receive one blessing, but you can daisy chain them together. So I can go blue into blue into blue into blue. And then I could go blue into purple, and then I can only do that once, but then I could go purple into purple into purple.
We can even increase your storage size.
Have you ever sold a lithograph EQ? Not sure what that means. You have to have knowledge on how to use all the stones, coins, etc. system to actually use the markets. There's only two systems you need to understand: enchanted ink and extraction stones. So once you understand how to extract a trait, and once you understand how to extract a lithograph, that's pretty much all of your income. And then you just get a little bit of extra from like precious stones and abyssal aggregate, but that's straightforward enough. It'd be nice if they had a historical tab on purchases on the auction house. Yeah, there's a lot of quality of life the auction house could have, maybe in the future. Red Raider, welcome back for 42 months.
Thanks for the calculator. Streamer Morrow Dragon.
No problem. My magnum opus of calculators. Does your guild auction loot when you get... no, they just either loot cancel it, or we dice roll it, or we put it up on the market if no one wants it. Class is pretty cheap now. 380 for the litho. Yeah, which means that all the other stuff is going to be even cheaper. The market is always relative, you guys. These numbers don't mean anything. It could be 380, it could be 380,000, it could be 380 billion. The number doesn't matter. What matters is the buying power. I mean... let's see. One United States dollar is equal to 1,400 South Korean won. Oh my goodness. That means I could go to Korea and buy a castle. I could buy a yacht, right? I'm rich in Korea. 1,400. But of course, that's not how it works. So don't pay too much attention to the number. Pay attention to the buying power. Is it beneficial to have 2 characters? It is beneficial. Yeah, it's a little time consuming, but it is beneficial. If so, shouldn't I be worried about my guild contribution? I don't know. That's up to you and your guild. Is your guild really sweaty about contribution? $30.61. Oh, okay. You're cooking. Do you think good idea building my class with the Conqueror by using Abyss currency from both main and alts? I'm not sure what you mean by that. How would you use the currency from your main and your alts? Is Staff 1 DPS doable? It is doable. It's not great. You're not gonna... if you're playing Staff 1, you're playing it as a hybrid. You're going to be expected to heal to some degree. How do you differentiate from healers when applying to the group? You could queue for DPS or you could queue for healer. It's kind of up to you. You could also build it a little more healery or a little bit more damagey, but it's definitely a hybrid build. When you litho an item, is it always marketable? If you extract an item into a lithograph, yes, it's a precious lithograph. Anything with precious in the name, that's the sellable version. So the gemstones, if you get like a precious Marand, then you can sell that versus just a regular Marand. You can't. And then the lithographs, you're not really going to run into lithographs. The only lithograph I think right now that you can't sell is the one that you get from the special resistance metals. But then you could just craft that into the item, and if it doesn't get a great success, you can extract that into a precious lithograph. Problem with cheap is when you want lucent for a shot commander chest. No, that's a misunderstanding. The shot commander chest is also coming down in price with everything else, so. Do you think it's worth upgrading from blue to purple pants if I swap out the pants for Juno pants later on? Do you think it's worth upgrading from blue to purple pants if I swap out the pants for Juno pants later on? So you're going to swap the purple pants that are not your bis? I probably wouldn't bother, no, unless you're a whale. Are you swiping super hard? I wouldn't use any purple pants you're not going to trade. I wouldn't go blue to purple at all unless you're immediately going to start trading the purple. A traded blue is better than an untraded purple. Submarine, welcome back. For 42 months. Transferring blues into blues? Oh, we are. We're going blue to blue to blue to blue to blue to blue to blue. And then we're going to go to purple. Can you feed more than one blue plus 9 to a purple? No, you cannot. You can only go blue to purple once. Why are you ducking them out? You'll see in just a second. We're stacking Blessing right now. You guys moved to Lasland. Null moved right before Siege selection and kicked us off the top spot. It was so depressing. Did we move to Lasland? I don't think so. I think the Alt Guild is on Lasland. I don't think anyone moved over there. Yeah, I think half the guild is maining Amos, the other half is maining Cherno, but everybody's alts are on Laslan. I think that's what we're doing at the moment. I haven't rolled an alt yet, so I'm not really in the loop on all the alt stuff. I'm behind. What did boss damage do? Is it magic or melee ranged? The stat boss damage is everything. It's melee range and it's any kind of damage. Full traits on blue gear is better than getting purple without traits? Yeah, for sure. Any news on the new MMO that's coming out like next year? Next year? What are we going to get next year? Arcade, maybe? I don't really think a lot of stuff is coming out next year. A bunch of MMOs getting canceled lately. Wait a year and all the stuff now that costs 100,000 credits will cost like 1? Yeah, I mean... How patient are you, right? That's really what a lot of this comes down to. I picked up 3 bad traits and rolled for 100% good trait. I don't know if it's worth though. Picked up 3 bad traits and then rolled 1 for 100% good trait. I wouldn't fill out your second and your third trait if you still have a bad trait in the first slot. You're going to want to get that first trait re-rolled. Oh, you mean you filled in all the bad traits and then re-rolled the first one so that it couldn't possibly... Yeah, I mean, how much money did you spend? Because now you're also going to have to spend conversion stones for the other 2 slots. So, It could be. I'm guessing most of the time not, though. You know why some people use collision and healers such as wand bow? Collision resist or collision chance? Bow has a skill called tornado, so they might use collision chance to land that more often. Personally, I don't really think it's necessary, but some people might do that. Collision resist is there because people don't want to get tornado, they don't want to get shoved, they don't want to get knocked over by greatswords. I don't think collision resist is great either. I don't think either of the stats are that valuable, but a lot of people are building it, so. Just got a Queen Bellendir Soul Fragment. Is it worth holding on to or sell? It's only worth holding on to if you plan on getting 179 more of them. So, probably not. What's up, Axe? How you doing? Can't wait for PoE 2. I'm looking forward to Brighter Shores. Have you guys seen Brighter Shores? The new RuneScape? I want to try that game out. I think that's pretty soon. How much do blue blessings get when transferring to another blue? 24 per trait, not counting the first trait. Here in Lasland, I thought you meant the server. No, I mean the continent. Okay, so we're gonna use these. I need to get my green necklace going first, so. Let me just make sure. Yeah. Okay. Let's send this into one of the junk blues. Yay, level 3. Okay, and now we're going to just hop and we're going to collect 72 from all these spider silks because they all have level 3 petrification. So 72 is 3 times 24. So I'm just going to do this not too fast because I don't want to accidentally scoop up. I've got some necklaces I actually need here. This max health and the skill damage boost we're going to use once we get there. So this one has 144, which is 72 times 2. Okay, so we're going. Yep. And now we'll have 200 and something. 216 and double checking petrification. Okay. All right, now we get to the big pieces. The torques, these are all completely filled up. So these are going to give me 200 and no, these are going to give me 192 a piece. So this 264 is about to gain 192. No, it isn't, because we're still on the spider cell. We're going to gain another 72, and then the next time we're going to gain 192. So, there we go. Now, on this one, now we're actually transferring the torque into another torque. Or maybe we did that last time. I don't know. I don't know what's happening, you guys. Let's keep clicking. Okay. And then we do this one more time. 2 more times? I think we do this 2 more times. Okay, I'm transferring into this torque. This one's going to have 648 plus 192. This will be the final torque. And then this will be the torque that will get transferred into my purple necklace. So we do this, but in order to be efficient, we want this blue to be level 9 first. It's more efficient to upgrade it as a blue than as a purple. So now that we're done doing our blue to blue, we upgrade this. If I had upgraded it first, I would have paid way more solent on each of those transfers. So I was only paying like 40k to transfer this level 3 necklace around. If it was level 9, it would have been a lot higher. I don't remember how much, but it would have been a lot higher. If you combine blue to blue, is there any strategy with the levels of each item? Yeah, lower is better. if you're trying to save Solent. Some people who made RuneScape were making Brighter Shores. The video about it looks bad. The area looks too small. I think it looks great. Someone put a stack of 23 fragments on the auction house. Ooh, that sounds like they were collecting them and then they changed their mind. Maybe they just bought the weapon outright. It's probably some whale. Okay, so I've got 840 blessing on this, which honestly, I wish it was higher, but necklace is just a tough slot to get blessing on. It's actually one of the few slots where blue to blue makes sense right now. Most slots, purple to purple is way better. Okay, so now we transfer. And this is going to make my collar +9, and it's going to have 1800 blessing. So 1800 is okay. I really needed 2700 to do what I wanted to do, but there's just not going to be a cheap way of doing that. We're going to have to build the rest of the blessing by attempting max health on this thing directly. So we're going to do that next. So my primary goal here is getting max health and skill damage resistance all the way capped out. It can have buff duration as the third trait. I'm not as concerned about buff duration. I'll probably just wait for the prices to go down, do that in a couple weeks. Not super concerned about it, but max health and skill damage are going to be very, very important. So right now, max health blues are cheaper than skill damage blues. But let me just double check. So the prices that we used earlier here, yeah, I had 49 for max health, 57 for skill damage. So a little cheaper. It's going to add up. So we're going to attempt the max health, and then every time there is, well, we already have enough blessing to just force skill damage through. So actually the max health blessing, I was going to say we're going to use the max health blessing on skill damage, but we don't need to. We already have enough. So we're just going to use the max health blessing on more max health. The main thing to know is if it's worth doing compared to just buying the purple, and it is. The purple extracts for necklace are ridiculous right now. So we are going to, yeah, pretty much just gamble this. Pretty much just gamble this. Let me check the prices one more time, see if anything's shifted since I've been standing around here talking for an hour. There are not a lot of these available. Alright, I'm just going to scoop up all the cheap ones, and then we might actually end up splitting the blessing here, because now max health is 60 instead of 50. And so it's probably about the same as skill damage boost, so I might just 50-50 the... Yeah, there's a couple of these are actually going all the way up to 70. Okay, so we're going to have limited... Oh, and they're gone. I have limited progress that I can make right now. Next thing I need to do is get skill damage unlocked on the collar. No real way around this. It's either 1,000 lucent or 50 stones, but I think I'm willing to pay 1,000 for this. It's very important traits, and I don't have a lot of stones left. I need to save my stones for other stuff. So we get skill damage boost unlocked, and then we're going to use blessing and force this right through. And then we're going to use blessing and force the other one through. And then we're going to just gamble all these max healths. Well, we can force one, and I still have enough blessing to finish off skill damage. So, yeah, let's go ahead and force one. And then we gamble the rest. Got one. Holy shit. Okay, well, if anyone needs some max health for necklace, they're on sale. Priced to go. You know what's funny is because I just increased the price of these by 10 lucent, I'm actually like almost going to break even after tax. Good rolls, dude. Good rolls. Oh, wait, they're going up even higher. People are panicking? Alright, yeah. Yeah, 61. Oh, 62. Oh, man. You know what? Let's go 64. How much are... How many of them are listed? There might not be that many listed. Maybe we should just reset the whole market. Oh! Wait, no, we're doing max health. I got excited for a second. I was about to go nuts. Wrong one. Okay. 44? Dude, knock it off! Alright, there's a lot of these in the high 60s. Let's just go 62. I'm getting too crazy, boys. We're getting too crazy. Getting too greedy. This guy though. What are we doing, buddy? 44? Like, knock it off. Pay attention. See, this is why you guys are poor. Because you're not paying attention. Alright. I might have gotten greedy there. I probably should have just done 58. Cool. Well. I guess we might as well just finish this, because I have the blessing, and it's a really good stat. So, I don't need to wait for the price to come down. I thought we were going to have to do more. I thought that process was going to be a little bit more involved. Hey, look at that. Somebody posted a cheap one just for me. What a bro. Okay, we use blessing and look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. And now we are up to 3313. So now most of these pieces are done, or they're like done enough. There's a couple that I would like getting debuff resistance on the cape. Let me check that market. I'm a lot more concerned with debuff than I am with buff duration. This is armor. I always forget that cape is armor. And these are 42, and then the purples are... Okay. So it's about a 5.5 ratio, so it's kind of break even. What am I talking about? This is a blue item. There's no 5.5 ratio. This is a blue. This is a blue. It's free. It's free. Let's just do it. I'm over here acting like I've got a purple cape. Okay, what next? Chest is my most unfinished piece. It's also the most expensive armor piece. Boots are done. Helmets. I'm kind of just waiting and trying to leech traits off my guild for some of these. All my other accessories are at least 2 slot finished. I could do buff duration on the signet. I don't care that much. I could also do buff duration on the necklace. I don't care that much. We could do debuff on this skillful charging bracelet. That I actually do kind of care about. Let's check the price on that one. But it's about 350. It's about 350. Let's check range evasion for helmet and chests. I'm missing 100 range evasion, which is kind of throwing. I've been holding off on this. Are they actually just 10? Okay, I mean, yeah. Let's just gamble those.
If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
We'll do 5 at a time. And then chest, not so cheap. Let's check melee on chest. Yeah, chest is just expensive, dude. It's just expensive. I have enough blessing to cover these, but it's pointless. I'm not doing it. I'm banking all the blessing for T2 in February, boys. This is pure gamba right here. Let's make sure I buy the right ones. Man, if I really had planned everything out for T2, like actually, I'm thinking about it now. Like, what if all my items had 2,000 blessing and full traits going into T2? It wouldn't, if I had planned it ahead of time, it wouldn't have been that hard to do. There's a couple pieces that would have been hard. The necklace that I just did would have been really hard because there's no good purple to purple. Chest piece would have been. Chest piece wouldn't have even been that bad because we could have done junk purple to purple. We could have used like infernal chest guards and stuff. Yeah, it really just would have been a couple of the accessories that would be hard. Even weapons would be easy. There's a lot of junk weapons we could have used. If we were like really being sweaty, I could have spent an extra few thousand lucent and just gotten all of these things super overstacked for T2 and then just waited. Then just waited 3 months and then just slingshotted ahead of everybody. Maybe I'll do that on my alts. Okay, this helmet does not want to go up. I'm gonna do 5 more, and then I'm just gonna wait till my guild gives me a trait. We get helmet traits from the guild all the time. There's lots of shitty boss helmets that have traits on them. Hey, we got one finally after like 12 clicks. Can I get another one? Last click. Go, 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 go. Oh! You love to see it. All right, cool. Helmet's done. Now I don't need to leech off the guild. Okay, and we're up to 3333. Not bad. All right, so done, done, done. Not even close to done, but gonna continue being lazy. Done, done. This is next. I think the bracelet's next. Collar, I don't care about. We wait. Buff duration on the ring, I don't care about. We wait. Buff duration on the other ring, I also don't care about. And belt is done. Okay, so we have a bunch of buff duration that I can still get. And then we have the chest piece and some debuff duration. And then my Morokais. I still need to put crit on the Morokais. I was waiting for that to go under 1,000. I kind of hate this weapon. I should have just waited for a dentist. From purple to purple, you whack all 4 traits on it. It depends. It depends. That's what the calculator's for. So, like, I mean, the explanation, the example in the video is probably the best. Here, let me see if I can bring that one up. So if you've watched the upgrading video, then you will recognize this. We did the bracelet for the YouTube video. And so when I was using my junk purple here, Primal Kings, I filled up silence resist to level 4. I filled up health regen to level 4, but I didn't touch collision resist because if we put collision resist in, we can see, you know, even if we kind of like remove some of these other methods, we can see, okay, it's decent when compared to buying the max health traits, but by the time we got to that point, there's enough blessing from everything else, from the blue to purple transfer, and there's enough blessing from these first 2 lines that the first trait would be done anyways. And so if this was green all the way down, then I would probably do the 3rd trait. But since it's only going to benefit me on max health, and since max health was already covered, then we just only use these two. But I did max them out. Yeah, if it's worth doing at all, then it's worth doing all the way. Is kind of how to think about it for each trait. Is there a consensus on how Cherno fares versus the dynamic on Crimson or Lunar? Is there a consensus how Cherno fares versus the dynamic on Crimson or Lunar? I'm not sure what you are asking. Shouldn't everything be cheaper right before T2 to make cheap junk gear to transfer into for more blessing? Potentially. If you wanted to trash your T1 gear, the problem is, like, you're not going to get your T2 drops right away. So there's probably going to be a lot of junk T1 gear, though, when that happens. Yeah. It probably won't be too bad. There'll be a lot of purples that are just, you know, stuff like this that'll just be sitting around waiting to get salvaged. That's not worth lithoing. So we could transfer, like, I could transfer my heroic armor into this plate and then transfer the plate into T2 after juicing it up. Yeah, that's probably what we will end up doing. You're right. What's my current CP? 3333. And I don't think it's gonna go... I don't think it's gonna go much higher for now. I think I'm pretty good with what we have. Most of what I'm missing is just buff duration. The other gaps, I'll get some from the guild, and then the rest, I'll just wait a week or two for the prices to come down, and then we'll push to like 3,500. And then I need to upgrade skill books. I'm missing some combat power from skills. How to stock blessing on BIS purple full trait item invested in another one BIS sound crazy? How to stuck blessing on BIS purple full trait item. Invested it in another one BIS sound crazy. If your item's already BIS and fully traded, you don't need to worry about blessing. The item's done. But yeah, you could transfer it down into a junk item before T2, but that's like months from now. What's up, Cool Whip? Can't decide on Cherno SNS or Nirma's Echoes SNS. What do you think of both? I think they're both good. I think Nirma's is really good. That's probably the one I'd go with. I'm glad you quit BDO. Yeah, I think that happened 3 years ago. Was going to ask you about your YouTube, then I realized it's YouTube, not Twitch. Wanted to catch you live to say thank you for all your help. Videos, they have helped me immensely. Cool Whip, I appreciate that. I'm glad they're helpful. When is T2? Probably February. We don't really know, though. They said 3 to 4 months for each content phase. As a 2,500 newer player, about to go to town for 2 weeks, thinking I should sell any good drops? Yeah, they're probably not going up. 2 weeks from now, not a lot of stuff that's going to be higher. Most of it's going to be lower. Question regarding collision resist. Do you not like Grinton's build on max roll for SNS Greatsword then? That's a real specific question. I would have to actually go look at the builds. I will say that for SNS, collision resist is not necessarily a bad thing. But a lot of people are building it on like Staff Dagger, and to me that feels a little pointless. But SNS has a resistance passive. So you can stack resistance on SNS in a way that you can't on most other builds. Etched Alabaster Ring with max HP just dropped. I could really use. But you're leaving for 2 weeks? Yeah, I mean... Etched Alabaster Band is one of those items that's going to definitely keep going down at a pretty regular pace, because people are getting it from Silius, but they're also getting it from those boxes. Throwing Liberty is my first MMO. Your videos have been very helpful and appreciated. This is a tough MMO to be your first MMO. It's kind of... kind of a lot. Would you guys want to do a 1v1 against Jade? Oh, okay. We might be warring ourselves? Feels bad, nobody to fight. Max out blessing on blues, then transfer to purple. Well, I made a spreadsheet that calculates every different method and compares them next to each other. So that's what I do. But if you don't want to do that, then generally speaking, the best strategy, at least, is to max out a blue and transfer to purple, yes. If you do nothing else, that tends to be the most efficient. But you can only do it once for 960 blessing. Was curious about how guild server dynamics, but recognize the stream isn't the right time/place. I mean, you're welcome to ask your question. I just didn't understand what was being asked. It sounds like maybe you're asking about other servers, but I only play Cherno, so I don't know what the other servers' dynamics look like. What do you think about Darkslayer daggers and why everyone uses Laquarius? I think Darkslayers are good. The reason why people use Laquarius is because it's really hard to get perception in T1. And hit is very important, and a lot of people are trying to get 60 hits. And if you don't, then your hit sucks, like mine. So you kind of have to make a choice with perception. If you're gonna try to get 60, then you need it everywhere. And so Laquarius becomes mandatory. Without Laquarius, if you're using Darkslayers, the point of using Darkslayers is to have 50 strength, which is also very good. But if you're trying to have 50 strength and 60 perception, good luck. I think there might be one build that can do that. Yeah, you could do that with I have a leather build that's Fury Blade plus Dark Slayers. 50 strength, 31 dex, 60 perception. So it's possible, but that's leather. I don't know if I've tried to do it with plate. There's you could use Darkslayer and Juno to have 50 strength, 60 perception, but your dex sucks. You don't have a lot of crit on that build. Yeah, pretty much you have to use either Laquarius or Juno to hit 60 perception, but you could do it with Darkslayer, Fury Blade on a leather build if you're trying to do magic and range evasion instead of melee range evasion. It's very expensive though. It's hard to get all the right pieces. So usually most people are going to be picking between 50 strength and 60 perception. Like 95% of people are probably not going to be able to do both. Maybe even more than that are not going to be able to do both. So I went with 50 strength. And then I just accepted the fact that I wasn't going to have 60 perception. So I'm rocking Darkslayers. Can we do some arenas? Yeah, I can do some arenas. Now that I've got all this gear. Let me get some water real fast, though. I've been talking a lot. Got a belt of Bloodlust with max HP, the weekly mission. Insta sold, even though that's the belt I need? No, I would have done the same thing. That's crazy money. For T1, would you rather go evasion? I can max either. Depends on the builds. Thoughts on the new T2 Expo? The Bellendier Expo? It's okay. I think Rex is... I don't know, I would just run Rex if I was playing Expo. I think Rex is fine. What's max level? 50. Any tips on dealing with greatsword in small scale? It's only play to run away and hope you don't get targeted. You have to block. When they shadow strike you, if you block right away, you'll block the stun. And then that'll mess up their combo. You can also use this trinket. This trinket's very important. If you're going to be serious about PvP at all, you have to get this trinket. This is 60 Abyssal Aggregate from the Sundries Merchant. But you get to use it forever. It's a 2-minute cooldown. So you can use this to remove stuns. It doesn't get you back on your feet, so if you get knocked over, you're still in trouble. But it'll remove stuns. So yeah, block, trinket, or just, you know, play staff and kill them before they get to you. Is it better to level up +9 blues or using purple growth stones? It's always better to max out your blue before transferring to purple. Can I transfer a rare +9 to another rare? Yeah, you sure can. How many blessings do you need to 100% of full trait? 450 on purple if you're going blue to purple. You only need 90 if you're doing green on blue. Use my trait stone for Juno Greatsword since I found out you can craft trait stones. Yeah, you can craft about 50 a week, although now that if you're doing random dungeons, you can get more than that. You're probably looking at what? 60, 70 a week now worth of shards. You just wouldn't be able to put any of that towards Dimensional Essence, but maybe you don't need to anymore, because you can get the Dimensional Essence from the random chest too. What's a good baseline for all stats? Like hit chance, what's good? It depends on the build, man. It really depends on the builds. For Greatsword, we can get hit a little bit easier than other people. So we tend to aim for like 11, 12, maybe 1300, depending on how much you're trying to counter evasion. I have just under 1100 with no food, which isn't great. Kind of sucks, but I made some trade-offs. Became tankier in order to accomplish that. Other builds might only have 900 to 1000 hit. A Dentist Darkslayer is wise or not? A Dentist Darkslayer is very good in PvE. For PvP, it's super low hit, so you'll blast people if they don't have melee evasion. But if they do have melee evasion, then you're really lacking in perception with that build. You're really lacking in hits, so you're probably just gonna whiff. There's trade-offs with everything, unfortunately. $2.4 million Solent. On open world boss drops, have you come to any conclusions about how loot is assigned? They say contribution. Have you dug into that or tried some testing? No, there's no way to test it. There's no way to get a sample size that would be sufficient enough to run any kind of testing. Anecdotally, I will say that it seems to be based on the group, but who knows? I've gotten purple drops when I'm solo, so I don't know. It would make sense that more damage would give you more credit. And there's a mechanic for the server versus server rift stones where you can actually see the boss contribution. And so most people assume that it's that same system, which isn't a terrible assumption, but we don't have any actual proof of that. And under that system, it's group contribution, and then when you die, you lose a portion of it. So dying is bad. Does the Battle Pass store not reset? It'll just go away. It will linger for a little while, so there will be multiple tabs right here. And then the new one will appear, and the old one will be a tab you can click on if you still want to spend your stuff. But then the new one will be new and have new stuff. It appears you stand while playing. That's probably healthier. Yeah, I did a subathon for Elden Ring, and my feet got like dangerously swollen from gaming for a egregious amount of time for multiple days in a row and sitting the entire time. It was not good. So I got a standing desk. You need 400 trait stones for arc weapon to fully unlock. Yes. Yeah. 200 for the second trait, 200 for the third trait. Use all my battle pass tokens. You can, but I don't think you have to be in a hurry. If it works like it did in KR, you have time after it expires to go back in and still spend them. I think. Don't quote me on that. It's been a while. That was like 2 months ago. What's the stat calculator? What do you mean? I had a full guild of 35 in one portal with a handful of people, and a solo dude got it with no guild. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't prove it's 100% random, but it does prove that you don't have to be top damage in order to get loot. There's definitely a trend of the solo players not getting as much loot as the people who are in groups and doing way more damage. So it matters to some extent. We just don't know what to what. All right, let's do some ranked. I get purple stellarite. There's a few ways you can get it. You can get it from doing field bosses, the little reward you get at the end. I think that gives you the purple stellarite. You can buy it from the Castleton Arena guy once a day, the vendor in the Castleton Arena. What else? There's other ways you can get it. What are the conditions for transferring blue to blue for blessing? I have 2 different maxed out blue gloves. I can't transfer one to another. You cannot transfer to an item that is max level. And each item can only receive 1 transfer. You don't really want to upgrade. You don't want to level up 2 different items in the same slot. Pretty much ever. There's never a time where it makes sense to do that. This guy's half health, but he's also a tank. My team totally took the bait. They're just inting super hard on the tank. He's a tank, guys. He's a tank. He's a tank. Ladies and gentlemen, stop hitting the tank. He's still hitting the tank. Anyone gonna finish this guy? Okay, no, it's fine. I got it. I'll just do everything. Yeah, just leave him sleeping. Just don't even hit him. Stop hitting him. Pretend like he's not there. Alright, now we can hit him. The other guys are dead. I'm not wasting any cooldowns, though. This guy's not enjoying his time in the arena. This tank doesn't peel. He's doing a good job soaking damage, but he is not helping his teammates at all. I think they might have given up. It's got the shield from spawning. Can you wait it out? Does it show a duration anywhere? Story of my life in arena. Teammates just hitting tanks the whole time. or tanks never peeling. This match has it all. Oh, okay, okay. He's attacking me now. I think he's discovered who the threat is. That means he must die. Oh, nice block. Alright, it's your time. Okay, my fucking teammate tornadoed while I was death blowing. God damn it. Oh. Man, this guy's strong. It's really hanging in there. Okay, what a match. You gonna switch to SNS at some point? Not for arena. I might make one for large scale. I'm gonna see how it feels just having gear for a little while before I actually do that. I was dying a lot and getting frustrated, and so I was gonna roll SNS, but I was also kind of under geared. So now that I have gear, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna stick with the build for a while, especially since Tevent is almost here. Like, if I can get my hand on Tevent daggers, then I'm definitely staying dagger. I'm definitely not gonna use SNS at all. So we'll just have to see what happens with drops. There's not that many greatsword daggers in my guilds. Probably 3 of them would get the Tevent before me, maybe 2. So it's not totally unrealistic that I might get one. And if that happens, then I mean, those daggers are super fun. So I'll definitely stick with greatsword dagger if I get those. What's the deal with the healer one-shotting people the over 3.4k gear score? Well, if they didn't build defense against that type of damage. Sorry for a question. What combo of evasion and endurance do you prefer for PvP? Right now, I am full melee and ranged evasion. I don't have any endurance at all. If I had to do this all over again, I would probably go melee evasion and then split between range endurance and magic endurance, which is not a very popular thing to say, but that's what I would go with, and that's probably what I'm going to go with on my alts. Because I just get eaten alive by magic damage with this build. And yeah. Isn't range evasion good? It is, but I mean, I just die. If a staff looks at me, I just die. There's nothing I can do. Like, one judgment lightning is 2/3 of my health. Like, there's just nothing I can do. Even someone who's got 1,000 less gear score than me, if they have a staff, they can kill me. Endurance up here right now, a lot of people building crit. But yeah, every DPS builds crit. I'm evasion, range / magic. If you're just focusing on large scale, I think running range and magic evasion works. Dude, I have to watch so many different Discord channels to figure out what's going on in this guild. I just want to know if we're fighting or not. Alright, I'm going to go check on our boonstone. Actually, hold on. I might be able to check in here. Occupation. Declarable. Capturable. I don't think anyone decked on us. It would say another guild name on there if someone decked on us, right? I don't think we're fighting. Let's do another one. Weapons am I planning on going for alt? Probably staff wand. I think Staff Wand and Dagger Wand are the builds right now. Long drawn out small scale fights, good to have endurance. Well, even for large scale, I mean, I'm just catching stray chain lightnings and judgment lightnings all the time, and yeah, you just die. Even if people aren't even targeting you, you die because there's so much AOE and you're not defending against it. You're not mitigating it at all, and so I have enough health that if a crossbow spins on me, especially since my job is to shut down crossbow players, I'm not that worried about getting crossbow bombed. Because if a crossbow bombs me, I'm just going to stun him. And even if I miss the stun or whatever, he's probably not going to kill me in a single spin now that I'm tankier. If I just had a little bit of range endurance, like enough to survive a big spin, then I think that would be fine. I'm not really worried about a bow like single targeting me. And then same thing with magic. Like I just wouldn't want enough endurance to survive all these stray fireballs and judgment lightnings. If a staff actually single targets me, then I'll just dash away or stealth or something. Now melee, on the other hand, if a melee single targets me, that's a big problem. And so I think melee evasion is still very valuable. But for the other two, for my role, I would rather have endurance. I don't think that's the case for every builds. I'm just saying for Greatsword Dagger, that's been my experience. I went full endurance on everything. I get hit, but it usually takes a while to kill me. Yeah. Full endurance works as well. The reason why I prefer melee evasion is because I just think dodging melee abilities is super high impact, since most of the really obnoxious CCs are from melee players. What's my gear score? 3,300. One dagger sleep meta looks fun. Yeah, super good. One of the strongest builds for sure. Do I trinket here? Nah, we're good. Homie's got it. Teammates backing me up. Did one of their guys fall, or did he get shoved? This one feels a little one-sided. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for cooldowns. Well, the PvP in this game cracks me up sometimes. And there he goes. Oh, this map is so dumb. My guillotine casted early. Feels bad. Skill queue bug. Where's team? I'm by myself. Guys, grab the hook. I need help. What are we doing over there? The dash, the knockoff never stops being funny, dude. It's so stupid. Even when it happens to me, I'm just like, all right. Man, I'm really the only one that does damage on this team, I guess. What are we doing? We're targeting the tank? Alright, let's just target the tank. I agree with this strategy. I'm implementing the strategy of targeting the tank. Yeah, this is going great. Keep targeting him. Okay, it worked. I'm glad we decided to do that. Oh! 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 And the water's rising. You just die automatically if the water rises while you're down there. Oh, it's unfortunate. Alright. I got slept. I couldn't do my big boom. They really don't want to hit this guy. Who are we hitting? We're only gonna hit the tank all game? Or what? What's the deal? I don't... How about the healer? Can we hit the healer? Oh, I AoE'd the... Dagger Greatsword on accident? I mean on purpose? I strategically guillotined while he was invisible and killed him. What a great play. Don't... Get out of here, dude. Man, he really just... He wants to get me once. The water? Alright, good match. Uno reverse. What's your opinion on Wand Dagger? Wand Dagger, one of the best builds. Very, very good. Very strong. Very underrated. I don't think it's underrated anymore. I think people know. I think people understand now how good that build is. I think it's just not obvious when you're new. Thanks a ton for the guides. I'm new to MMOs. Was at my wit's end. Couldn't raise my gear score past 2K. Your videos were on my recommended. Over 3K gear score now. Thank you. Hell yeah. What a good sponsored comment. Dude, I'm putting that in the... on the testimonials. I'm going to print that comment out and put it on my refrigerator. Be like this guy. Subscribe to Moreland TV. I was 2,000 gear score before I watched Moreland TV. And now my gear score is 4,800. I'm glad it's helping you, dude. Got my Shot Commander Helm. I'm only 2,400 gear score, not fully blue traits. Should I sell the Helm? Keep it on storage later. I'm SNS Greatsword. Man, I want to say sell it. I don't know your build, though. I don't know how critical of a piece it is for you. But that's a lot of lucent. A lot of this stuff also comes down to, like, how patient are you? Are you okay with not having... Okay, thank you for pushing him out of my death blow. Are you okay with not having your best gear for another, you know, week or month or whatever? Like, the longer you wait, the cheaper everything gets, right? So, if you are okay with being patient, then you can just keep being patient. And if not, then that's... I feel like that's kind of a personal preference of how quickly you want to get everything maxed out, you know? Some real potato matches today. Stay stacked. Oh, I should probably peel for this guy. I was kind of slow there. Can't heal separate. All right, I got you. I'll just stand right here, and that'll be fine. I think we're doing great. Here, I'll drop a smoke screen. Look at that. Now you guys can't be hurt. We're all safe. Everyone cuddle in the smoke. Well, I'll just sit here and see who runs out of mana first. Someone hit this guy before he gets a heal. Come on! Team! Okay, we did it. This is big. Never mind. Didn't heavy. Man, didn't crit or heavy. Range should be magic and missiles. I might actually run out of mana. That could unironically be a problem. Here. Maybe if I block. Oh, tank's on the ground. Okay. No, we still can't hurt him. We still can't hurt him. Let's go somewhere else. I think their melee is their squishiest. Yeah, the mana's really an issue. I blocked too soon. Hit 3,300 CP, it feels like 3,400 is impossible. Yeah, you're almost capped at that point. I mean, it depends on how many blues you have. It also depends on where your skills are at. I still need to go and upgrade some of my skills. Wasted quite a bit on traits and gear. Now I'm going for melee evasion, melee endurance, and range endurance. Made your videos too late? Yeah, well, they take time, unfortunately. I could just do low effort videos like all these other streamers. Just one take while live streaming. Cut that. Put it on YouTube. I have a link to my builds. Exclamation build will show you the items. If that's what you're looking for. Deep into my greatsword longbow build. Am I cooked? Greatsword longbow? Are you playing it as a DPS or as a tank? I actually think it's one of the better tank builds. As a DPS, I mean, it's quirky. It's interesting. I think it's pretty solid. It's viable to have a second set of weapons leveled up. Eventually, yeah. I don't think most people could afford that right now, but in a month or two, it'll be viable. Oh shit, am I playing against CC? It's over, boys. It's over. Just AFK in the starting area. There's no point. Alright, they got a tank, they got CC, and they got the healer from the last game. Oof. I don't think I'm gonna get anything done here. Yep. I mean, I had no choice. I had to go for that death blow. He was stunned and low. But if that tank plays well, I'm gonna have lots of problems here. Yeah, he's dodging everything. I'm gonna have to go for the healer, probably. They're just all going all in on CC. Well, if we actually synced our damage, we could get a kill. There it is. There it is. There it is. Load it up. I should have ascended first. This guy's got a lot of debuff resistance. He got out of that faster than I thought he was going to. Damn. Come on, come on, come on. Come on! Somebody! Okay, got the healer. We lost somebody, though. Man, my team's so squishy. I was thinking about trinketing that. I don't feel like it would have made any difference, though. Oh, did he actually fall, or was that... Okay. This is our moment? Never mind, he didn't. Sometimes it shows people falling, but it's just like a visual error. Okay, they're all stunned. They're all stunned. Come on. Somebody do something. Team, do some damage. Okay, word. Oh boy, this arena. This is my favorite arena. Do you guys like this one? You guys like what they've done here? I think it's great what they've done. Holy shit, why is it always me? Why don't they shove everyone else? Probably because they don't do any damage. He's not gonna be able to do anything to me. I have too much melee evasion. He's fucking up my teammates, though. Okay. I hook back up, I'm stunned the entire time, and then I'm shoved back down. What is this? I'm being bullied. This is targeted harassment. Hey! Is it looting mode? No? If we had killed him 2 seconds later, that would have been way more impactful. Alright, there's still a very, very slight chance that we win this. Getting slighter by the moments. Nice dodge. He knew what I was going to do as soon as I got unstunned. We're both just rolling dice against each other. He probably has around the same evasion as I do. Holy fuck. I'm pressing the spacebar. I swear I'm pressing it. Alright, good game, guys. It's a tough team. Good tank, too. Man, it was actually kind of pumping. Where did all that damage go? I guess we were just never hitting the same guy. One dagger, why exactly? It's impossible to kill. Super strong and large scale with sleep bombing. Stealth allows you to set up really good sleeps, really good bombs. I was 3.2 gear score before watching Moreland. Now I'm 2k gear score and minus 1,000 lucent. What CP do you need to do the best content? You only need 1,600 lucent to do dungeons, or 1,600 combat power to do dungeons. What do you mean by the best content? If you're talking about field bosses, you just go there with 200 people and zerg them. You don't need any gear at all. You could do it at level 30 if you wanted to. In fact, we did. At the beginning of the game. You guys remember those level 30 Mordekais? Those were fun. Every time he did the mechanic, there'd just be like 90 gravestones. Been tempted to swipe, but I've fought off the urge. I've shown some support and bought a load of skins. Yeah, I'd rather have the lucent than the skins, personally, but... I have to not buy lucent so that I can keep telling people that I'm free to play. That's my main reason. Are you killable? What character counters yours? Any kind of staff can kill me pretty easily. Are you going to switch to field general armor chest for the combo with helm? No, I'm going to be using the gloves. How do you block in PvP? The same way you block in PvE. You press the press Q by default, or whatever you change it to. I put it on my mouse. There's enough bald men doing that on YouTube. We need the quality. Playing it as a tanky DPS. Greatsword bow. Yeah, I mean, it's not that much different than playing, like, Greatsword SNS. You know? Like, you're a Greatsword with some extra tankiness, some extra utility. You got a little bit of peel with, like, the tornado. You have a range bind. Probably Greatsword SNS is better. In just about any setting, but there's some things. I mean, Greatsword SNS can't tornado. Greatsword SNS can't range bind. There's some tricks that the bow has. Greatsword SNS can't heal. So, yeah, you can make it work. Staff Dagger. Is that the best combo for staff? For small scale, probably, yeah. Or Staff Wand. I think Staff Wand is crazy right now, but you won't clomp as hard. If you just want to do big damage, then Staff Dagger's good. Or Staff Bow. Staff Bow is better for large scale, but you're a little bit more vulnerable than Staff Dagger. Wand Longbow, should I make an alt to do wand daggers or just leveled daggers? Depends on how you're building it. You could do either one. I don't really know how wand daggers are, like, building right now. Who do we want? This guy? Can't hit him. This staff bow right here seems like food. I think we're probably just gonna farm him all game. Yeah, I can't hit the healer. It's got too much evasion. Just wasting cooldowns. I could probably whittle this tank down eventually. Okay, there we go. Landed a stun. I'm throwing stuff out, but half my shit's gonna miss. It's not really worth it. Let's go for their DPS. Yeah, him I can just eat alive. Alright, I'm chilling. If nobody gets in trouble, we'll throw a little stun out there. You're okay, Nubby. Keep moving. That guy straight up ice cubed me. That is so rude. Alright, I'm just gonna continue absolutely bullying this dude the whole match. The other two, I don't know. Yeah, we just can't finish him off. Too much healing. Alright, back to bullying the DPS. Don't knock him out of my death blow. Oh my god, SNS players, dude. Okay, now it's super over. Still can't hit this healer. I think he gave up though. Oh, did he leave? I think he left. No, he didn't. Okay. He just stealthed. I thought he was standing there for still for so long. I thought he actually just left. Hey, we even killed the healer. I love that you can Shadow Strike mid-air, dude. I feel so fancy every time I do it. Jumping off of cliffs and Shadow Striking people who are flying and then killing them to fall damage is the best part of this whole game. Like, bar none. Alright. Man. These have been some interesting matches. Tubeless staff with my daggers are not the best. Running for the better set, hopefully I get lucky. Yeah, for some builds it doesn't matter that much. I mean, for staff, I feel like Umbermancer staff is a really good starting staff. It has so many attributes on it. And it's easy to get. Going for full melee evasion plus range endurance on SNS Greatsword. Is it very bad or okay? No, that's really good. Yeah. Melee evasion, range endurance, SNS Greatsword is very common. You're just going to be weak to magic. Personally, I would split between range endurance and magic endurance. I think splitting endurance is a lot stronger than people give it credit for. A lot of people think you can only build 2 endurance, same way with evasion, but I don't think that's true. I think you can definitely spread it out. But yeah, what you did is very common for SNS Greatsword to go melee evasion, range endurance. Okay, okay. It's like a full DPS team. Let's go for the healer. See if anybody backs me up. Not good. Holy shit, that attack speed. I cannot believe that guillotine landed on that guy. That was insane. What are we doing over there, boys? Oh, we're splitting our damage. Do I just let go of this guy and go hit the other? Guys, just hit my target. Alright, well, I don't know what they were doing there. He's so low. Okay, nice. I smoked there, but we didn't need to. That was a really good sleep on their other staff. Yeah, the healer I'm gonna need some help with. I can't burst him fast enough. This guy's the most dangerous to me. I need to keep him dead. Man, those were good heals. Those were good heals. I was hoping that they weren't focused enough on my target, but... Okay, I'm just gonna have to start following this other guy, because he will not follow me. So whoever he hits, that's who I'm gonna have to hit. Let's go, dude! Pick somebody!
The T in CBT stands for liberty.
This guy just will not play off of me. Okay, like, dude, you sit in the back the whole match, and then as soon as I attack someone, you just attack someone else. Okay, here, your target. Come hit him. All right, yay, we did it. Go team. Oh, last second. I don't want to lose tokens here. Stall for 3 seconds. This should be a win. Yay! That was close, actually. I almost threw at the end. SNS and Arena, gotta love it. The T and CBT. Okay, cool. Welcome back for 80 months, Cruel. What are you up to, dude? Currently using a bow and daggers, but I'm considering switching to either bow, wand, or bow and staff. What's your opinion on this change? I think both of those are really good. Yeah, bow, wand, and bow staff are really good. Bow wand, a little mana hungry at first, but it's super strong once you get it geared out. Crazy heals, very hard to kill. Very good support. Bow staff you'd play as a DPS. Not 100% confident in my ability to be decent at PvP. This is from a first time. This is far from first-person shooter. The targeting isn't that different than playing a first-person shooter. I feel like I'm playing a first-person shooter trying to target in this game. You got to click like right on the person's torso. If you click on their nameplate, it doesn't count. In ZVZ, when there's like 300 people in a clump and you want to like choose the right target, it's kind of like playing an FPS. I got 900 hit. Do you think I need more? You need more if you want to kill players that are stacking evasion. If you don't care about people who are stacking evasion, then 900 is enough. Are the resistance daggers any good? Yeah, those are probably the best blue daggers. I went for full melee evasion plus range evasion. We answered that. How's crossbow and dagger? Very good. Very good. One of the top meta builds right now. Staff bow main with staff wand alt. To be honest, I'm enjoying staff wand more. Yeah. Yeah, I think staff wand is very, very strong currently. Very underrated, very versatile. It's kind of just good at everything. Love your tutorials. Are you going to do your class guide to play the same? I'm running Field General and I need 1 part Shock Commander. Is that any good, do you think? I don't run Shock Commander at all, no. I think Shock Commander is more of a tank set. Which pieces of Shock Commander would you run? I think if you're going to run this build as a plate build, then 2-piece Field General is mandatory. I think the Ebb and Roar pieces are really good, Phil. You can use the Ebb and Roar leggings too. I went with Crusader Greaves so I could have a little bit more range evasion. But yeah, I'm going to be doing Field General Helm, Field General Gloves, and then I think you can't go wrong with this chest piece either. 1,000 health and 150 melee evasion is kind of crazy. But yeah, if you're doing... I mean, I could envision a leather version of this that would be different, but if you're going plate, then I don't think there's a ton of variance here. Definitely the best Field General combo is going to be Helm Gloves. I think the boots are solid, but the best combination, if you were really gunning for it, would be Helm Gloves. And then, yeah, Heroic chest piece is just kind of too good to pass up, and then the legs are kind of up to you. You could use Crusader, you could use Ebb and Roar. But I don't feel like there's a ton of other plate pieces that would compete with those. There's definitely some leather pieces that are worth considering, but then you're giving up melee evasion if you do that. I went for full melee evasion plus range endurance. I think you must have asked that multiple times. How's the crossbow dagger combination? Very good. Very, very strong. I hope they balance classes for arena. It looks dumb for now. What do you think is not balanced? Which classes do you think are the good ones? And which ones do you think are the bad ones? You got the collar? How many boars? Did you count the boars individually? Battlegrounds tomorrow on KR, are you going to check it? No. I don't got time to be playing KR, dude. I barely have time to play NA. I haven't even had time to roll an ult yet. How do you get points in arena? Sometimes we lose with most kills. The tokens that you carry, the points are generated off of that. So if you have a lot of kills in the beginning, you'll get a bunch of points, but then when there's 1 minute left, it goes into looting mode. And in normal mode, if you die, you lose 2 or you lose 1. I don't know. You lose some small number of tokens, but in looting mode, you lose all your tokens. So if you have like 10 points and you die in looting mode, your enemy gets all 10 of those. And the next time it tallies the score, they can make a huge comeback. I think there might actually be a multiplier in looting mode too. Because you can get like 1 or 2 kills in looting mode and win the whole match, even if you've been behind for the rest of the game. So you got to play that last 1 minute carefully. Saw some people go straight from green chest to purple. I think the one you get from the main story. Did you do that as well? I did that as well. I don't think it was the best move though. I sat with a untraded purple chest for a long time. I mean, the thing is, the heroic armor chest that I'm using is so good that even untraded, it's kind of pretty impressive still. But yeah, I probably would have been better off trading a blue for a few weeks. And then, man, devastating smash. What a skill. Okay, I don't know what's going on with my team on this one. They don't seem to be... We might be in trouble here, boys. We might get stomped this time. Man, they got good heals and everything. Okay. Homie got a kill. Alright, we're in this. We're in this. Dude, the Z-axis is just clowning on me. It's the longest snare of my life. Okay, we're gaming. A little bit of a rough start. I think we got this now. My man went deep over here. I don't always see crossbows doing really well in 3v3, but this guy's pumping. Yeah, he wants the same guy that I want. Oh! What a shove! I guess they'd become... Okay, they're there. I was gonna say, there's only 2 places they can come up. Man, that ended up being kind of a stomp after getting tossed in the first engage. That was crazy. So, in 15 seconds, looting mode will start. You see the thingy up here? So we have tokens right now. You can see the total right here. That's going to get added, so it's going to go from 67 to 79. They're going to go from 43 to 46. I think. Okay, we got... I don't know. We got a bonus. I don't know. Maybe when you have more rules or more points, you get a bonus. I don't know the exact formula. I'm a little too far. Yeah, let's just play this safe. So if I die, I'm gonna lose all 5 of my tokens. And see, they're getting double points now. So they got 6 instead of 3. So maybe it just doubles it in this phase. I never paid that close of attention, but I've seen some crazy swings in the very end, so it wouldn't surprise me if it was double. Okay, not great. Not great, but we still have a substantial lead, so I think we're fine, unless we die again. Okay, that's really not great. We still won. We had way too much of a lead in the beginning. But you see how close they got at the end? They got like 20-something points in that last tick. That could have been spooky. Damn. This dude did 180k. With crossbow. I've never seen that. Is it worth dissolving resistance contracts? I don't think it is, no. Yeah, Shock Commander, I mean, if you were going S&S Greatsword, I could see an argument for Shock Commander. I don't know about Dagger Greatsword, though. How do you do damage in big PvP? Keep using crossbow spin in fights, nobody gets hurt. Doesn't happen in arena. You keep using crossbow spin and nobody gets hurt? That you probably just have the wrong skill specializations on then. The crossbow bomb will explode and do more damage the more people that it's hitting. So the bigger the clump is, the more damage it's going to do. But you've got to make sure you've got the right specializations on. How's Garen T2 compared to T1? 4-piece Shock Commander feels like such a strong set. It used to be the case that a lot of the T1 sets were still BIS in T2 for armor. It wasn't the case for weapons, but for armor, a lot of us were using some of the Tier 1 pieces still. But then they made it so that Tier 2 gear can be upgraded to level 12 instead of level 9. And once that happens, the extra stats kind of just become overwhelming. And so pretty much everyone's going to be wearing T2 once it comes out. It's not going to be mixed like it was in KR. You know how many trait and lockstones queen weapons take? 200 per trait. What's my melee evasion looking like? 1800? 1811. I'm missing some on my chest piece. My chest piece is still very unfinished. The rest of it's pretty capped. Am I still in queue? Okay. I should go do contracts while we're waiting for these matches. Do they plan to add more created character slots? I don't know. The character slots and the build slots and all that stuff is part of the monthly sub in Korea. It's called Silesium's Blessing. And they didn't give us that in NA because it would be pay to win, which is hilarious. So we don't know in what form those quality of life features are going to be added, or if they're going to be added, or what the deal is. Why didn't you use the blessing points when you level up a trait for the helmet? Because the blue traits are only 10 lucent each, so it's a waste of blessing. It was so cheap that it just wasn't necessary, basically. I wouldn't normally do that. It was just the helmet that I didn't spend my blessing on. Every other piece that I upgraded, I pretty much ran it down to 0 blessing. This guy kind of fucked me up. I might die to dots here. Do we have a healer? I hate when people like pretend to fall off like that. They just desync and you don't know if they actually fell or not. Okay, we do have a healer. Oh, we're back! I love pressing spacebar and having it do nothing. Yeah, even under smoke screen, we just die. Okay, well, if we hit the same target, we can do this. This guy's the most dangerous for me. Okay, he's dead. Where is our third bro? Can you spawn a little faster? We're doing okay. We're doing okay. I just need cooldowns. This guy's really good at blocking. Yep. I mean, there's just nothing I can do. Like, oh, there's nowhere I can play where that's not going to happen. Because I have to stand still to get these death blows off. Oh my god, where the water literally just closed off. Okay, this arena sucks! God, I've got this one like 5 times in a row. And stealth desync. Did you guys see that? See that rubber band? Feels bad. I should have waited a second. I don't have my death blow up. I can still get him. All right. This wand is about to blow me up, but I have to get this kill. That shield is so good that people spawn with. Maybe I should start spawning with one. Okay, we might make a comeback. We might make a comeback. We've got all the tokens. Let's back up. That guy's walking around with no health. Just kidding, he's fully healed. Alright. Back to the mage. Oh no, it's over. Their tank has all their points. I don't see what we do here. Yeah. That's GG. Oh, actually, wait, he's kind of squishy. He's kind of a squishy tank. Oh, yo, somebody kill that tank! Sir, hit the tank. He's got no health. Press the button on your keyboard. Well, if somebody had pressed the button on the keyboard, we could have won. GG. Newbie here, I fully traded Field General Chest, Dagger plus Greatsword, and online I see a lot of builds going for Heroic Resistance. Should I also downgrade and do Heroic just for melee evasion? It's up to you. You don't have to. But if you're really going full blast into melee evasion, then that chest piece is going to be an important one to have. I mean, there's different ways you can build it, right? Like, the more evasion you have, the more effective it's going to be. So... 8-Bit Vic, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Tinfoil Brigades.
Easy.
There's not like one best... Most of these questions, there's not like one right or wrong answer. It's like, what do you want to be? Do you want to be tankier? Do you want to have more hit? Do you want to have more evasion? Like, do you want to have more HP? Do you want to be strong against this type of build? Do you want to be strong against that type of build? It's a lot of preference stuff. It's a lot of like, do you do arena a lot? Do you do Zerg versus Zerg a lot? You know, are you trying to like... gank people in Shadow Crypt at night? Are you trying to do Saradoma chests? Are you trying to just like goof around in Ant Nest? You know, like it's depending on what content you're trying to gear up for. That's going to be a lot different than doing like 200 v 200 boss fights. So a lot of it comes down to preference. Are my gears fully traded? No, but they're getting close. Is there an optimal order for upgrading from blue to purple? I assume weapons first, but that is less clear to me. It kind of depends on when you get the drops. You kind of just upgrade once you have the drop and once you have enough lucent to start trading it out. Should I focus on accessories next? Yeah, I mean, usually you're farming a bunch of different stuff at once and you kind of upgrade what you get. So like you're going to be doing your dimensionals, you're going to be hoping that your weapon drops, but there's also going to be some armor pieces that might be good for you. And then there might be an accessory that you need from, like, Silius, and so you're going to make sure you're farming Silius a lot. You're going to be doing all those things at once. And then kind of hoping you get lucky. How's the matchmaking? Does it try to pull people around the same gear score? I don't know why it would do it by gear score. I would assume it does it by this ranking right here. Today, the guild I was in kicked 60 people, including me, the guild advisor. We had to start a new one. Sad that some people are like that. We had somebody go crazy and delete our guilds when I was playing BDO on Xbox. His name was Beyond. Any BDX remembers? It was good, though. I ended up making a guild, and we ended up taking over the server. It was good times. That was back in the day. I'm too old to run a guild now. That was back when I still had hair. Did I? No, I was bald back then too. Man, I've been bald for a long time. What leather set would you recommend for Greatsword Dagger PvP with Field General? You can't really do Field General if you're going to do leather. For leather, you go with Shadow Harvester. So, I was playing around with this earlier. And this build right here is actually crazy. I didn't realize how good this was going to be. Look at this. This is Darkslayer Warblade, so this does not require any boss weapons. 50 strength, 30 dex, 60 perception. This is a full leather. You still have Violent Signet for the attack speed. It uses Belt of Bloodlust, which is crazy expensive, so that might not be in the budget. But if we didn't have Belt of Bloodlust, then could we still hit? You might be at like, you might not be able to do it without Belt of Bloodlusts. I'm trying to think if there's like another belt we could use here. Yeah, I don't know if there is. All the blue belts are shit. Yeah, so Belt of Bloodlust is kind of hard. But the rest of the stuff, not that hard. These might be hard. I don't remember which of these are boss drops, but at least you don't need a boss weapon. I think this is crazy for a leather build. I mean, the amount of stats that you get here. Like, this has 1240 hit. It has 1200 base range evasion and 1100 base mag. That's before Shadow Walker. So you Shadow Walker up to like 1800, 1700 for both of those. It's pretty good all around. Like, this is, I was surprised at how good this build turned out. And there might be some tweaks you could make to it, but yeah, this is kind of what I was looking at for leather. I don't know budget version of it though. That's just like the sweaty version. I'll probably throw some budget versions up on the builds page eventually. I just haven't gotten around to it. Oh, we have content. We have bosses. We have Eridus into Conflict Nirma. Is it about to be nighttime? Oh, it is nighttime. Oh, it's about to be daytime. All right, we're fine. I was going to say, we should have gone down there. We're going to get locked out. But we're good. It's about to open back up. The question is, can I can I run to Eridus before the portal closes? That's going to be the question.
Everyone's up. Thank you.
You guys sent someone to Nirma though? No cap? Someone?
Nirma's in here, right?
At 3.34k CP now too, your videos really helped me a lot. Juan plus staff here. Hell yeah, one staff gang. That's gonna be me soon. I can't wait to roll an alt, dude. I can't wait to actually matter in large scale.
Hello?
Viz,
Anyone
in
from
here?
Cure?
Any West Coast guilds recruiting?
Chase? Great.
Sorry, what was the question?
Holy shit, that guy's loud.
Nirma to summon.
Yes.
And Cure?
Managed to get 1.6, 1.7 melee evasion, plus around 0.9 range evasion. Yeah, that's about what I'm at. It's kind of the bare minimum you need to make it work. I feel like the range evasion on this build is low, though. Even with everything maxed out, it still feels kind of low to me. The leather build feels a lot better. This one, I'm at just shy of 1,000. So when I pop Shadow Walker, I'm 16, 1,700. I don't know. I guess range players don't have as much hit. So 1,600 range evasion is kind of like, you know, 1,800 or 1,900 melee evasion, but still, it's... I kind of wish that I had gone endurance instead for ranged. I remember watching the stream when it was going down. When Beyond was blowing up our guild. Dude. I wish we had saved some of those old Xbox streams. That was a good time, dude. That's probably the only fresh start BDO we're ever going to get, unfortunately.
Soon, TM. There will be 4.
You what?
I was gonna ask if I should scout for Nirma or not.
I'm going, Relic.
Okay.
Yeah, Grimkill is camping with his kids. He will be back in a few days. He is our crossbow dagger master. He's got his builds on Questlog. You can look him up there. We're in a little time crunch here, boys. Let me just make sure I'm actually... Okay. Okay, that was nice desync. Bro, lagging and Silius is unfortunate. Okay. I pressed my spacebar and the game agreed this time. Let me get into the Eridus portal and then I'll catch up on chat.
Fire, go portal 1, Earth, go portal 2, and then Rias, go portal 1, and Air portal 2. I don't think
I heard 2 for Earth.
Yeah,
just
2
now.
for Earth, 2 for Reassembled, 1 for Cure, 1 for Fire.
Can you spin this and just lock everyone out of the boss?
Yeah.
That'd be crazy. Because it has a cooldown, right?
Onyx Fire Ruby PYP.
Okay. I wish that swapping builds remembered your Stellarite choices. Just got Tome of Remedy thinking of switching from Bow Dagger. I wouldn't switch based on a weapon drop. You're going to get all kinds of weapon drops over the course of your time. 1.6k melee evasion enough for T1 in your opinion? It is. I don't know if I would say enough. It's enough to like make a difference. It's not going to be optimal. I would really aim for 1800 plus, because melee players have more hit on average than other builds. If you can't get to at least like 1500, I wouldn't bother at all. But I mean, 1600 is all right. What content would you recommend this builds? Greatsword Dagger, small scale PvP, and it's really good in PvE. Most of the time, there's some bosses that really punish you because you have to stand still and charge your abilities, and they move around a lot and they throw shit on the ground, and you don't have a lot of opportunities to stand still. It's kind of like playing Black Mage in FF14, if you ever did that. But it's very good in PvE, usually, and then it's very good in small PvP, Arena, Saradoma. Very bad in large-scale PvP. Very, very... Your only real job in large-scale PvP is to feud all the top fraggers from the enemy guilds and then try to, like, single-target assassinate them. You have no AoE, you have really nothing you're contributing to the group other than shutting down key enemy players. Is there anywhere else to get the Skyward Wand besides the co-op fight and auction house? If you click on the wand, it'll tell you. You can click on how to acquire. If it drops from a dimensional dungeon, then that's probably the only place it drops. But any of those purples that drop from dimensional dungeons, you can get 2 dimensional essence, and you can craft those weapons. So those dimensional essence, you get those by doing random dungeons. They just added that in this last patch. You can also get them from trading in 10, is it 10? I think it's 10 of each dimensional shard, which are the shards you get when you're running those dungeons. You get 4 per run. I, like, can't even move, dude. He just keeps puking on me. Alright, gloves! 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 Come on! Or a belt for one of the boys. But mainly gloves for me. Come on! Another staff. It's like 5 staffs in a row.
Someone gate is down.
Thoughts on SNS Expo? One of the memeier builds, I would say. I feel like it's just straight up worse than Dagger Expo. I'm trying to think of like anything that it could be better at than Dagger Expo. Nothing comes to mind. I mean, I guess you could argue that you could do some kind of like bomb play with spin to win plus like counter barrier or something, but I think you're just better off using stealth to get better positioning most of the time. Plus, you're gonna get way more damage having the dagger passives. I guess no one's contesting this. We'll just stay in PvE builds. Kind of sad. I can't even get to her.
You're in the group of everyone.
Stop moving. You told him to stop moving, bro. He's not moving.
And then he moved into the other thing. Whatever, fuck it. If you die, you die. I'm getting contribution on the ball.
Thank you.
Oh look, everyone died.
I actually don't see it.
Is our gate still up? If our gate's still up, I'm not coming back. Or if it's not still up, I'm not coming. Okay, it's still up. It's still up. All right, we'll go help some more. Oh, fuck this boss. Why is the damage I do to world bosses lower than other content? I think they just have more defense. This is an AOC. No, AOC is turned off.
Some random got it.
We can't play AOC until Friday.
Everyone's about to die.
I think we're about to die again, you guys.
Just kill Nerva before you die, please. It's too late. Too late. Just kill it.
Nope, nope, nope. We got this. Okay, we live. What do we get? Sword? Sword?
There's another sword. There's a second sword. Someone has loot.
2 swords?
There's a second sword. Someone is dead who has loot.
Take their weapon.
Dude, I'm stealing this. I'm standing here for 10 minutes until it becomes unlocked.
If you're one of the dead people.
Summon gates have a little time left. Use them. Just kidding.
There's a
Jade's
clasp
just
on the
died.
ground too.
Yeah, there's 2 pieces.
This is a PvP boss, so just stand on this loot and 10 minutes later we can get it.
Or they just run back.
No,
What boss is this? The first one we did was Eridus. The one we did just now was Nirma. Great Sword Dagger gets 1300 hit easy. Definitely not easy. You can get 1300 hit. I wouldn't say it's easy.
Kenny, get over here. Prom, get over here.
It's only easy if you give up a lot of other stats. Is melee endurance good? Anything good or a meme? Yeah, it's really good if you're playing like a tank or healer builds.
Don't mind me. I'll just Q right on top of it.
Most of the time, I think evasion, like you can make evasion work. There's a lot of T1 gear with melee evasion on it, but yeah, it just depends. It depends on how, like, if you don't want to go balls out into melee, if you want to spread it out a little bit more, then you can get endurance and you can get a little bit and it'll be good. I run SNS crossbow. It's insanely strong PvE. Hard to say if it's good in PvP because my gear score is too low. Tanky and mobile, Spectrum of Agony turns Annihilation Barrage into absurd levels of damage. Okay, well there you go. Started 4 days ago. I'm 2.1k. How many should I be after 1 week average? That's really going to change every week. The prices go down and down. The longer the game's out, the easier it is to gear up. So I wouldn't worry too much about what someone thinks you should be at. What's the highest CP you can have at the moment? It depends on how many blues you're wearing versus how many purples. Like my cap's going to be a little bit lower because my pants, ring, and belt will never get upgraded, or my cape. So that's 4 blue pieces. So those are so I'm gonna have lower gear score than someone who is full purple. But if you're full purple and you have max traits and you have max skills, then I think like 37 something is the cap.
True? Oh, true. I thought he said
Not true.
Oh, we're still fighting? We still have more bosses? I kind of forgot. Okay.
True rat back. Rat.
Who the fuck is that?
Okay, yeah.
Played Ashes. How do you like it? Heard some bad things.
Damn it.
I liked it a lot, actually. I liked it more than I thought I would. For an alpha, I think they have a really good foundation.
Hasn't been 10 minutes yet.
You know what, they're still
Um,
there.
all the complaining that I'm hearing about the game seems to have to do with the way it looks.
Yeah, I think we can go ahead and kill these guys.
And I don't know. I don't really know what to say about that. I mean, you're talking to someone who still plays an emulator of 1997 Ultima Online, so that whole conversation just doesn't.
On the gate.
I'm just not on that wavelength.
Don't you think there can use your defense?
If you're in the middle of the ball and you walk, it's like take out of it.
I am not in there.
Brendan, are you there? Oh my goodness.
I'm
You have a
directly on
guardian
top
there?
of this order at me.
Oh, so we got it.
CC, let's go! Good shit, CC!
Wait, that wasn't a 10-minute timer.
That wasn't a 10-minute timer.
That was 3 or 4 minutes.
It was my job.
And it has heavy. And
You
it has
died, you just got back.
We got a Nirma sword with heavy. Let's go, dude.
Back.
Alright, Minzarok.
Holy shit, we just got fucking spun on.
Who are these guys? There's like a new guild on this server every day, dude. I don't know who any of these people are.
What trade did it go to?
heavy.
Yeah, they got the majority of the business
Heavy bread, they have.
Yeah, run safe zone. Quickly. Sprint to the safe zone. 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 Sprint to the safe zone.
Careful, you're
You
gonna
have to
have to
stand. Yeah, get out.
Are we resetting him?
I'm gonna kill that one guy that's in there.
I guess we want to reset him because people got contribution while we weren't here.
It's gonna be really hard to reset this one.
3805 is the cap. Okay, with everything completely maxed. I don't know how many builds there are that don't have at least 1 or 2 blues in T1 though. Violent Signet is just so hard to replace as a DPS. I guess we're not resetting him. I don't know what we're doing.
It's too many. This boss takes too long to reset because of the long F mechanic it does.
Look out, guys. I see Drake here.
I know what Drake Hero's gonna do. This is all I'm gonna do is just sit here and watch you, pumpkin boy.
It's a Cornelius, I guess?
Yeah, there's like a Swampy up here doing something.
It's so laggy, dude. I can barely even attack him. Oh, poor Drake Hero. He used to get such good spins. And then his guild abandoned him.
Onwards to the great Formholio.
Another day, another spin. Resetting for contribution, that's crazy. Well, I mean, everyone's so geared now. These conflict bosses die in like 2 minutes, so you can reset them. It's not as punishing as it used to be. Hey, we got that prime.
Oh.
Actually, that's just a regular sub. Thanks, Warnock. Welcome back for 17. DPS also like the perk hit chance gloves or dex hit chance headpiece. Yeah, like I said though, the problem is if you're running hit chance on your headpiece and your gloves, then you're not running evasion generally on those slots.
No, you cannot reset.
So there's always trade-offs. Ran up world dungeons for 3 days and have tons of material and no idea what they are for. Is there anything good you can and should craft? Material is in like wood and stuff? You'll need them to craft like lithographs and things. There's nothing you can really dump them into. So you kind of just use them as needed. You'll get a lot of that stuff from your inventory missions as well. Okay, are we done? Cornelius? Cornelius is definitely dead by now, right? Warnock with the gifted. 79 James, welcome to the Tinfoil Brigades. One dagger hit melee evasion build has like 5 blues and a green ring. Dude, that green ring is so good. The Ring of Precision. I just replaced that like 2 days ago. Finally. It's so good. What is my build? I'm playing Greatsword Dagger. Blue Greatsword with CD reset is so much fun. Did you try it? No, I got a Mordecai Great Blade really early on, so I've been using that. Who's the loot you're all about to get? Where's that person? I don't know. That was a peace boss, so... Or was it? No, that was a conflict boss, but nobody else really had a chance to hit him, so it was still one of our guys. I don't really know what was going on with that loot. We stole it from ourselves. I think it just takes people a really long time to get back down there. Nirma's so deep in Silius that I think somebody died and it just took them like 5 minutes to get back. Can you horse farm in this game and make horse to eat? I mean ride. No, you unfortunately cannot. There's no mounts in this game. It's one of the game's biggest flaws in my opinion. All you can do is turn into a furry. Wow, look at me, I'm a lion. I want to ride around on a rhino or something, you know? Oh, max mana. Every time I see a chess piece, I'm like, oh, there's traits I can steal. But, dude, this is so money. A sellable Nirma with heavy attack? Ugh. What would that go for? Oh shit, we're doing the boss. Am I supposed to be listening? I muted Discord. You think the Animorph is cool? Yeah, I know, all you furries are into this wolf cosplay.
Okay, re-ask people that are still in here back to our guild. Let's go.
Oh, the dentist. I wonder how many swords we still need. I think CC's got his, Yaiba's got his. I don't know if Revik's gonna build it. He might stick with Mordecai. Like I am. Got all these sweaties with their weapons hidden. Alright, well, Amum, AFK. We'll get some back from this. Just kidding. It's so slow. Oh, there we go. Okay, I've got mana now. Hey, there it is. Mana regen. Just what you want on your dentist. All right, go team. All right, we're gonna do loot now.
Mad at me? You told me not to.
Yeah, sell your account at that point.
I can't. It's my main Steam.
Sell your Steam. Just get into it.
Just get a new Steam, yeah.
So what are we doing, Clancy?
We're doing loot.
Wait, we're supposed to believe you did all this in 2 weeks?
Yeah, it was during the event.
If
and
you
I
don't
just
want,
swiped
if
to
you
get
don't
like
want
more
any of the loot
Shikatu
in the
boxes.
bank, you don't have to be here.
Well, I said a few weeks.
Wait, we can't do guild bosses, right? I think I asked that last night in this Steam.
Thursday when
Okay.
reset happens.
Alright.
Hit a dentist with a dentist, get a dentist. Alright, does anyone want these pants?
Running SNES Greatsword, do I want Stellarite to be my Greatsword since that's my main damage dealer? Yeah, I usually don't bother with Stellarite on my dagger unless I'm PvPing.
You guys see that?
believe those.
Well, unless it's like real serious PvP, or unless I'm PvEing, I should say, because I use it for like Thunderclouds bombing. But when I'm just running around doing Dominion events and stuff, I don't even put Stellarite on my daggers. Because all I'm doing is like Shadow Strike, Cleaving Moonlight, and Stealth. Everything else is Greatsword. So I have it on my Greatsword all the time. But on my dagger, especially since the dagger attacks so fast, it's mainly just my auto attacks, just like spending Stellarite and doing 0 damage. So a lot of times I just don't even bother with it.
Okay, I'm not asking about a dentist.
But it's on the Greatsword 24/7.
I'm gonna give Walk his Polish crystal.
Would you replace Ring of Precision with Band of Stats? No, Etched Alabaster Band. Strength and attack speed. Super good for this build. Pretty much every source of attack speed for my build is S tier. That's why I'm still using a blue attack speed ring.
Yeah, that's why I'm making sure no one else.
And that's why we go with Field General gauntlets instead of boots or chest or whatever, because the gauntlets have attack speed on them as well.
Yeah, what do you think, you dumb? Arcavius, is he in here?
Do I have a link for my builds? If you type exclamation build on Twitch, it'll pop up. I don't have any commands set up on YouTube yet.
Oh, you want?
Yeah.
Drop purple toilet paper?
I don't know. Bad if I leave Arcavius out.
For field boss, it's just enough to hit once. For chance to drop, do I have to deal the most damage with the party? You don't have to deal the most damage, but it seems to be the case that the more damage you do, the higher chance you have for loot.
Who wants sex up?
Why is my item
Does
linking
no one
going
need
all?
loot in this guild anymore? What's going on?
What are those? Oh, no,
We're all
no,
maxed.
I want offset.
Reaper pants.
We don't have any.
Shock Commander for offset? How do I look at these items and have them not be off the screen? This is annoying.
Offset.
Does anyone need the melee evasion on him?
Oh no, I really just need chest. I just need chest traits.
Quancy, we're geared.
Roll for litho.
I'm so confused.
The boots aren't used by a lot of builds, that's why.
Alright,
Is it
do you
these?
actually want them?
Yeah.
Or do you guys want to roll for them for litho?
That's a 11k, dude.
Or you can
sell
give
them?
them to me and I litho it and sell it on the market. And then split it with the guild.
Nah, let's just roll for it. One person gets 11k. That's more fun.
Everyone, hold on.
I mean, I would just keep them for an offset. SNES Greatsword.
Oh! Alright, just kidding. Let's split it.
Ryla. Okay.
Oh, I had a 68 ammo.
Ryla, can I have them? My endurance.
Rylock, can I have them?
That sounds so
Is lucent
sus.
build.
It's my off spec. It's for
Can I
my-
have them, Rylock?
My Shock Commander off spec.
Okay, mine's actually I'm making.
Do you play ESDF instead of WASD?
I'm making.
No, should I?
Ask Tweaks.
Yeah.
Rylock, can I have them before I go negative lucent?
Okay, can everyone leave Rylock alone? Rylock.
I don't think that would be humanly possible for me to do at this point. I would need to buy a whole new keyboard and probably have brain surgery
Talk to Rylock like
in
that.
order to use ESDF.
Oh, what kind of book? What are we writing?
Death Note.
Oh, okay.
Dude, we got another one of these fucking staffs. I still can't sell
You
this
can
other one
kill
on the
me.
market.
You can kill me if
Wait,
you want,
Sona, don't you
Brenton.
want one of these? Are you in here?
I want one.
One for a little book.
Yes, can I have? Alright, Sona, you can have this one.
Give him one, wait, give him the one with crit. Give him the one with crit.
Oh, which one has crit?
The one that you listed. Give him the one with crit because it's a PvE staff. He doesn't need
You don't
hit.
want the hit? Okay.
No, it's PvE. He doesn't need it. Maybe the hit one will sell. Who knows?
Maybe.
Nobody wants to buy these.
Well, thank you.
Or we just litho.
Who's getting that Nurmas, dude? What is that worth?
Litho book. Yeah, just roll
It'll
it.
give me 20 trade stones. If I get
Wow,
it.
that's so free.
Please.
The other one's easy to get on that one.
Oh, just kidding. There's only one in its mana regen.
Wait, you guys want to litho this other Erdos?
Yeah, roll that shit.
Litho. Caleb, you gotta wait for me to do it.
Yeah,
21.
Yeah, his doesn't count.
Big 6.
I mean, it's all good. Extract's got a 97.
Oh shit, these
263.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yaiba.
99 with the Yaiba, you're rolling
My
269?
my 69 didn't count last night.
Honestly,
Yeah,
I
it
kind of
only
want to let
counts
the
when I'm
69s
muted.
roll against each other.
69
Got my
face off.
Carnix after grinding forever. Has health regen. Don't know what to do. I do have 2 Salvation Essence, but I need those for my Aquarius daggers. I guess use trait con stones and buy the extract.
69 off.
Yeah, I mean, you could gamble it. How many stones do you have?
Yeah, they're rerolling.
It's probably worth just buying the extract. I don't think Carnix is expensive enough for it to be worth conversion stones.
Dude, Gotti almost got 69.
Yeah, it's kind of cheap. I would probably just buy the
If you roll
extract.
69 twice, we just give him the rest of the loot, I think.
Honestly. Oh, Gotti wasn't there for the boss. I don't know if you should give it to him.
Oh.
Alright,
Imagine not being there for the boss.
People want?
It's kind of good. I wish I could fit this. Cooldown speed, crit, and max health. It's actually an insane necklace, but collar's just too perfect for my build, unfortunately.
Are you using this, Obese?
Yes, but yeah, I'm gonna just re-roll it.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh my god, that's gonna be expensive. Every week, just re-roll it. Just imagine the bad RNG.
I mean, 3 out of 6 chance, or 3 out of 5 chance to get something decent with this.
Alright, Abyssal Greystorm with mana regen. Ew.
I don't need any of this stuff. I don't even know why I'm here.
Litho.
I've won every single reroll so far.
Trying to win lithos, I guess. 17. Man, today's not my day.
Yeah, actually make him uninstall the game.
Dude, I think... Oh my god, extract beaming. What the fuck?
Actually, haven't won any.
Except for earlier when I was upgrading the necklace. That was
Literally all of my rolls that I've won are for Litho.
that was nice.
Like,
Those max health blues, those went up real good.
Who was that, extract? Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Would you like to do it? What?
You're right. I stream for
I'm
him.
so tired. Nirma, I need loot counts on this.
We have a Nirma and a dentist.
And a denti.
We're streaming for you.
Nirma went to the dentist.
On shield strike, stun target for 0.3 seconds. It's kind of good. It's kind of better than... I don't know. Do you guys think Bellandir's or Nirma is better?
I don't believe so.
Give me X's in guild chat if you want the Adentis. If you want the Adentis and you have at least 100 trade stones. If you have 1 in guild chat, you have 100 trade stones.
Wow, there's a lot of people who still want it. Professor wants it, Revik wants it, Veyron. Oh, I didn't realize we had this many.
Are you having a struggle?
Are we fucking talking in circles?
I think I'm having a struggle too.
So
that
Revik
was
and
more of,
Baryon
like, a
wants
triangle.
to trade us. I got 100 plus and 50 incoming, says Sid.
I'm holding out for Tevin, boys. Nirma's crazy in PvP. If everything about to be cheaper, I would just sell and wait and buy it. There's always the sell it now and then wait and buy it later strat. Can't really sell a health regen Carnix though.
Revik and Veyron?
Or mana regen or whatever it was.
Roll now. Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh.
It was close. It was close. Close roll. Close roll. Close roll. Alright, I'll give it to Veyron. Right? Yeah.
I got it.
Okay. We got Nermos heavy.
And I need
Grats.
you to link that Adentis back to me here in a couple minutes. Alright, Nirma SNS. Everyone with an SNS should want this. Go ahead and put an X in build chat if you want it. Alright, let me rephrase. Put a 1
Oh, we
in
have
chat.
tanks that want a dentist. I see what's going on.
Dentist stones to put into it.
Yeah,
100
I
trade
guess.
stones to put into your Nirma. 100 Nirma stones to put into your trait.
I feel like I should prio to Greatsword Dagger.
Should I do it even as a healer?
What do you think Nervous is that good? SNS 1, I don't know, 0.3 seconds before debuff duration seems weak. I mean, it's just there to mess people's casts up, you know? Get them stuck in their charge animations. Lag them out. If this game ran super smooth, it might not be that good, but man, getting stunned at all in large scale, there's a high chance that that's going to have cascading negative effects.
I'm gonna have Grenton and Dead Tired roll for it, I think. Yeah.
You wanna go first? I'm scared.
Did you hover knock knock as well?
Oh, you should have
God.
Oh my god.
Did you hover knock knock?
96.
Hover knock knock?
Knock knock to roll too.
Doesn't Grenton have a higher
Oh, poor Duck.
Oh wait. If Grenton wants Bell SNS, he should not get this Nirma.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm first for Vel, I won't take the
Alright, Dead Tired is.
I am gonna get a Nirma for PvE afterwards. But like that's when everyone else has.
PvE
It's
Nirma.
better than Bell for PvE. It does more damage, has more shield block.
Do people use this?
Yeah, so that's a Biz chess piece for about half the classes, Quancy.
Okay.
And you want that too. So if you want this, including Quancy, go ahead and roll.
This thing, really?
Yeah, if this is in your main build, including Quancy, go ahead and roll.
What?
Wait, why?
You're being memed.
Okay. All right, Quancy got
Okay.
it. Congratulations.
All right, no, that's yeah.
Max mana chess piece.
Wait, spicy.
Oh,
I'm like, what is happening right now?
Oh no.
This pants are actually good.
All right, I'll give it a shot. No, I didn't win the mana chess piece. Can you show me a run on Infinity Gaze? Oh, do I have to?
Yes. I think so.
Which one do you want to see?
Spicy, do you run those spicy or no?
No. Spicy, he has. He just needs for unlock, but 2 people don't have them. And I'm waiting for the 2 people.
How am I doing on I have done contracts like all week. I might have to run some, boys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Birthday leche. Sí. Tostitos.
That has to be racist.
Quesadilla.
¿Te gusta la leche, Alex?
Ah, sí.
What?
Oh, wait.
Alright, that's enough of Ethereum comms. I want to see how you play on it. Watch others being so fast. Greatsword daggers. Even so, I have some higher stats that are really bad and they finish faster. Well, I don't know how people are doing it in a minute and a half. Sorry, I pressed the screenshot button. It's very loud. But I did kind of want to get this one in under 3 minutes. So maybe I'll try it a couple times. Get some stones. I did it in 3 minutes and 4 seconds, which is upsetting. But yeah, I don't know how anyone's doing it in a minute and a half. That's crazy to me. Actually, I do know how. They're using a dentist, probably. I don't know if you could do it without a dentist. Maybe Warblade? A dentist is just so good in PvE. It's like a mile ahead of everything else in PvE. Can I see these guys' weapons? Yeah, he's just using Darkslayer Warblade. So, yeah, this is just like a full send PvE build, it looks like. Probably ignores hit and just has a shitload of crit. And then, 50 strength. And then Warblade Laquarius. This guy's weapons aren't even traded. Okay, now I'm confused. Wait, how did he do a minute 32? Oh, he knows something I don't know, boys. Look at this garbage gear. Aquarius Warblades. Hidden and Aquarius Warblade. Okay. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Unable to enter from this location. Oh, because I'm already in here. Yeah, maybe my build is bad. Maybe they just fish for like really lucky runs where they get like 10 heavy attacks in a row, you know? Okay, I dodged that. Everyone saw that I dodged that. Yeah, no idea. I mean, he'd basically be almost dead by now. I had no idea. No idea how they're doing it. Couldn't tell you. He would basically have to die as soon as this mechanic was over. I don't see how that's... I mean, I'm pretty geared, but I'm not doing enough damage to kill him in a minute and a half. That shit's crazy. Dude, how fucking slow do you have to dodge that? I mean, you spend so much time just, like, waiting. Did they stay on the ground and hit him during this phase? I don't think you can you? Also, I always desync here, so I don't really know what the solution to that is either. Gonna be close. I don't think this is it. I think I'd have to practice and actually memorize his moves a little bit better, like the order that he does things in. Nope. Basically the same time I got last time. Using greatsword in main hand would be good. Yeah, I mean, I guess the greatsword blocking attack, I could like use this. Most of the time, though, there's so few opportunities to attack in that fight. I feel like I'd kind of be wasting time if I was waiting for the like block counter animation to go off. There's a few upgrades I need to do. Getting guillotine to max level is really big. It's like way more damage. Are you guys coming? What is happening? We're supposed to be doing something? I'm coming to what? We're doing a labyrinth run, I guess? You did 1:37? Combo is B2H, then you need the teleport from bind from daggers, your G skill, and death blow. Use dagger throws and fatal stigma. Yeah, I haven't tried to optimize dagger damage at all. I use the rotation properly. I don't think I use the rotation at all. I think I just have one skill from daggers and then I just spam greatsword stuff. It's not an aspect of the game that I've really gone after. I kind of just go in there and smork and see if I can get 3 minutes. I don't know what is going on right now. Are people coming? Got to roll off dagger. No, I mean, I'm gonna have to do some optimization for dagger eventually because when challenge runs come out, I probably am gonna have to learn how to use thundercloud bombing correctly. Right now, it's kind of just filler, and the bulk of my damage is coming from greatsword. Command is will breaking a stun blow plus guillotine. Yeah. When you use bind plus ascending slash, especially bonus plus death blow damage. Why would you use ascending slash to buff death blow instead of using it to buff guillotine? How do I have 19k HP? I have no idea what we're doing with this run right here. Two people started doing this dungeon and they were like, where are you guys? I do need to do some runs of that dungeon though. I have way too many candy corns, you guys. Holy shit, I've got to run this 11 times? That's too many runs. Oh no. What were they thinking? Three times per day? That's too many times. When you have 20 stacks of thunder, you don't use it. First you use Valiant Brawl with the specialization, and then you use Bomb. I usually keep him at 20 stacks because I have the passive that shreds defense the more stacks are up. And then once my guillotine and my death blow are on cooldown, that's when I use the bomb. I haven't noticed it doing that much damage, but maybe that's because I was using worse daggers before. Is SNS Wand a good build to commit to? SNS Wand is very strong, yeah. The damage I do is pathetic, is that normal? That is, yeah, it's probably the lowest damage builds. You're very tank, very heal, not very damage. This man stunned me out of my pumpkin picking. Where do you get the candy corn for 3 runs? I've been buying it every day from the Wandering Merchant over by Vienta. Is it going to be like the last pumpkin? Okay, somebody found it. Do we actually have to kill all these, or do we just run? Okay, looks like we just run.
I'll tell you how to
I do not know what language that is. Sorry, dude. It's endurance reduced. You have higher chance to crit, not defense. I mean, what does it matter? Either way, you're gonna do more damage, right? And it is defense. We talking about two different things? Fatal Stigma, Lightning Infusion, Cleaving, Moonlight, Knife Throw, Thundercloud. Bro, that's a lot of dagger skills. I gotta run that many dagger skills? What do you normally do at this part? You just wait for somebody to do all the work? Is it normal for them to get locked out? I did this once on the day it came out, and that's it. I haven't done this at all since, so I have no idea what's going on. Move pumpkins to the carts. Okay, I'm picking up a pumpkin. And I'm getting stunned. Okay, so most of the pumpkins are pranks. Alright, I'm just gonna be over here getting pumpkin done while somebody else does the mechanic. Surely. Okay, he's got a pumpkin. Go, dude, you got it. You got that pumpkin. Oh, it's over. Mock, welcome back for 48 months. Congrats on the new badge. How you doing, man? Esness Wand is OP with the correct rotation and 30% CD on builds. Are we talking about in PvE still, or? They couldn't have res me up here, huh? They had to send me way back there. Asmon's back tomorrow? What do you think he's going to play? Holy shit. Okay, so don't stand in the blue stuff. Man, it dots you and everything. I was just trying to hold W. Okay, we're lagged down. I think I'm dead. Nope, we made it. Do I die here? I mean, it's a 1600 gear score dungeon. Surely we can just ignore most of these mechanics, right? Oh, I remember this part. Damn, they just go? Oh, I guess you have time. I thought he came back faster than that. Can you jump? Oh, come on. He didn't even touch me. Fatal Stigma not worth anymore with 2x Guillotine and rotation buffs for them. Yeah, I played around with Fatal Stigma and it was pretty underwhelming. But I haven't tried to PvE that hard. My PvE build is mainly just my PvP skills plus Thundercloud bombing and lightning infusion. Was asking what server you played on? Oh, okay. I got you. 3 skills dagger and 9 greatsword. Well, so you're using Thundercloud bomb, lightning infusion, and what else then? Do I need to pick the pumpkins with icons over them? Oh, it tells you which ones? Well, that's not much of a puzzle. Oh my god, are we still not done, or do I have to do this? I thought when somebody gets through it, it opens up. Did they all fail? Alright, there we go. Like, surely one of these people made it. I mean, at least it's a... Okay. Does this mean I don't get a reward? It's crazy that they still let you grieve people like this. SNS 1 in PvE is terrible, it doesn't get worse. I think it's solid. It's just not a damage build. Okay, we got out. Alright. Hey! Gaming. I should have swapped builds though. This is an AoE build. There we go. This is the mechanic ignoring that I'm used to. Music's intense, dude. I remember this part. Is this like a red light, green light scenario? Ah, okay. I see. The first time I did this, I was like, wait, I don't get it. Why would you ever be standing? But it's you have to get to him. Okay. Now it makes more sense. Do you always die this slow, or is... Do I just have a potato group? Oh, this is where you have to, like, hit the thingies, right? Okay, okay, I remember now. I remember now. I don't know, like... You know how in mobile games, once you clear a dungeon, you can just spend your coupons that you get every day to automatically claim more rewards from that dungeon? You don't actually have to run it again? Maybe, maybe that would have been better. Am I supposed to help them? Everyone keeps getting turned into a pumpkin except for me. I don't know why. Oh, that was a nice heavy. It's almost a 50k damage heavy. I think technically I'm supposed to pull the greatsword out before popping Shade Revenants. Because I think it uses your weapon's base damage, but too late now. Okay, what a run. 500,000 solid? Do you get that every time? 6 minutes for SNS Wand and the new Gate of Infinity. 6 minutes. At your current lucent items, you could do the right rotation on Guillotine 30 to 40k without heavy on bosses. I did one on Scorpion last time, 45k, X2 lucky. Yeah, so you're going through and you're running the dungeon multiple times until you get really lucky heavies. Yeah, I expect that's going to be part of it, but the other part of it I think is just that I haven't theory crafted much of a PvE build. You're being scaled down? For real? Cleave Lightning Infusion, Shadow Strike only. Why would you use so you use Lightning Infusion, but you don't use Thundercloud Bombing? I could see Shadow Strike being useful just because the boss moves around so much. You can fly in. Yeah, I couldn't move though. I had to get out first. Fatal Stigma is relevant for now. I thought Fatal Stigma was okay for AoE, but I never saw it do a lot of damage single target. What do you need in PvE other than damage? Well, once challenge dungeons come out, you're not just going to be speedrunning for like 6 DPS. You're going to actually need a tank, and you're going to actually need healers. And SNS 1 can do both in one roll. So it can actually allow you to run a 5th DPS instead of only 4. Only got to do this 40 more times. Last combo for 20 stack of thunder before bombing is Valiant Brawl. Well, so so you're using 4 dagger skills, right? How often will you be playing AOC? Well, it's only up on the weekends, so I'll probably play it on like Saturdays. I don't know if there's another day that's really going to make sense. They're also getting like DDoSed and stuff, so it depends on how much the servers are up. Apparently the mobs are scaled for T2KR players and not us loser global players. What is the best DPS right now? For what? For PvE? Probably Expo Dagger? I don't know. Who's got the lowest times? Can you see other classes' times? Yeah, here we go. Wait, it's just... Okay. 35 seconds. Staff dagger, 37 seconds. This guy's way ahead of everyone else. What's he doing? Staff longbow, 45. Dagger longbow, minute 30. Yikes. Greatsword dagger, minute 30. How about greatsword crossbow? Not bad. Not bad. Look at that. Nobody's done greatsword yet? Maybe it's time to get a second greatsword, boys. Time to get in that top ranking. There's not a single SNS crossbow. Is that right? It's not a, yeah, not a single person. There's one guy, sword, SNS, 8 minutes and 17 seconds. What a hero. SNS staff, 6 minutes 48. This is this is interesting. Staff crossbow. I'm actually surprised this one isn't. I think this is a slept on PvE builds. Minute 16, pretty good. A lot of tutorial build players. Greatsword longbow. One of them got it under 3 minutes. Dagger SNS, it's just Grenton and one other dude. Grenton's time kind of crazy though. Bro, one dagger. Putting up the damage. Bow, 5 minutes 46. Wand. 9.5 minutes. Well, you're not gonna die. So, I mean, I guess it takes as long as it takes. Some of these seem free, dude. You go in there with staff. I bet it's not even that hard. You could probably do it in 5 minutes. Crossbow, you could probably do it in 30 seconds. Alright, I need to get my tokens down. Let's do an actual run of something. What time is it? Do we have an event coming up? We do. Never mind. Just kidding. Let's go murder people. I love Guild Dark Destroyers, dude. You have to be inside the pumpkin to prevent heavy damage from the boss. That's why they are inside the pumpkin on that mechanic. I prefer to just stand there. Valiant Brawl is greatsword, not dagger. So you're using Lightning Infusion, you're using Thundercloud Bombing, you're using Shadow Strike. You're not using Cleaving Moonlight? Will I stop playing TL? Why would I stop playing TL? Just because Ashes is open on Fridays and Saturdays? No, I'm not going to stop playing TL because of that. Ashes isn't even... It's an alpha. That's not... yeah. It's not going to be the main game for literally 2 more years. Greatsword will sleep on cooldowns. I mean, Greatsword Dagger kind of sleeps on cooldowns already. Wouldn't be that much different. Just worse passives. Food. What do you guys think of the music in this game? I've been listening to game music so I don't get copyrighted on YouTube, and it's... I have, like, such fond memories of soundtracks of other games, like EverQuest or WoW Classic. But, I don't know. Modern MMOs... The soundtracks... Final Fantasy XIV? Why can't they get that guy to do the soundtrack for this game?
I don't even know if it's possible to
That's simply proof that they're full of dark magic.
One dagger with CDR is crazy. Is this only on your server? I think so, yeah. Amatoy house music? The Amatoy house music's pretty solid. Yeah, you're right about that. Man, everybody's got their res shields up. We gotta spread out. Whoop and spank. Someone stole my kill! I'm trying to pad my stats out here, dude. Man, this is a really under-attended event now that a bunch of guilds transferred off. Alright, I found somebody. Okay. Alright. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. This guild's so thirsty, dude. Sounds like generic BGM. Yeah, it sounds very generic. Alright, this guy's mine. There's no way he did that on purpose. Does he just have a ton of it? I actually can't damage this person. It's over? There's nothing I can do? Man, he didn't even look that geared. He only had 12k health. He put all of his gear into evasion. Alright. I mean, we could go back. If I try to combo him like 10 times in a row, eventually we'll get lucky and we'll get a full combo off. There's nobody here. This is sad. Usually popping off near the respawn point up north. Yeah. But there's also usually people running around solo farming, like, and getting like 50 points on their own, and then you can steal it from them. But ghost town today, dude. Ethereum kills yet another server. Let's hit some Mystic Globes all around here. No, just let me over. Oh my god. The guy's gonna get away.
These are the guilds that collected the most chaos fragments.
128, huh? What server are we transferring to next? I don't know. I mean, we're here for Siege. We're locked in for the Siege, which is probably next week, so I don't know if we're gonna stay here after that. I would imagine not. Is it worth gambling Dimensional Essence, Salvation, and craft expensive items and hope for a good trait? Well, there's not anything else you can use the essence on. So you might as well, right? What else would you use it for? If you're asking if it's worth spending dimensional shards in order to get the essence to do that, then maybe, maybe not. Depends on how many unlock stones you need. But if you already have the essence, if you're like getting it from... Did he resist that? What just happened? Hold on. Let's run this back real quick. Nope. Oh, it's Jesus Christ himself. Wow, you're so tough. Thanks. I love when people get mad that you kill them at a PvP event. It never gets old. Oh, dude, Jesus might be too strong. Alright, we're gonna have to full combo Jesus here. Nope, he's got evasion. It's over. Alright. Jesus wins again. Can you explain why your skill HUD is like that minus defaults? I moved it. I went in here and I moved stuff around. I like having my skills a little bit higher so I don't have to peer at the bottom of my monitor. If I could, I would stack these on top instead of being spread out, but there's no way of doing that. Alright, time to jump into a group of people and probably die. Go for the tank first. Not the smartest move, but... oh, he died to mobs. Alright. Oh, no, never mind. We got a friend here. Okay. We're gaming. This guy's also a tank. I'm just waiting on cooldowns, dude. I swear I'll help you in a little bit. Big AoE. Come on, finish him off. Oh, there's so many. Hang in there, dude. Hang in there. There's only 7 of them left. We got this. Where are they coming from? Oh, that's too much. I can't do it. I can't do it. I gotta get health. Oh, no. Oh, no. I have no stamina. I've got nothing left. Escape. Oh, I'm so slick, dude. I'm so slick and still out of stamina. I'm gonna die anyways. I'm taking this guy with me. Nope, he's got melee evasion. Running hit food? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's only 90 hit. It's not going to suddenly shut down someone's evasion build. Lost Ark boss soundtracks go crazy. I don't remember the Lost Ark soundtrack well enough. Are we doing respawn PvP? Is that what we're doing? Man, greatsword players really are a scourge.
Approximately half of the allotted time has passed.
Daddy Diddler. What a name. I think about Lost Ark was crazy aside from the actual game loop. If they just let you raid log in that game and didn't force you to do the dailies, I'd probably still be playing it. Oh god, enemies everywhere. Yeah, I guess this respawn point is where all the PvP happens. I don't really want to spawn camp though. I want to like actually fight. Can I get some friends? Oh, this is 2 different groups. They're killing each other. Oh. Yeah, let me get on this. I'll just clean it up for you guys. Last hit everyone once they're 0 HP. Oh, there's still more? It's not good. I'm under smoke, or am I? Oh yeah, I can still pull this off. Oh, you're in trouble, buddy. Nope, good block, good block. Okay, my frames, though? Can I have them back? Oh, I see some green. Boys! Somebody toss me a heal. I just got actually body blocked there. It's over. Wow. Something happened to me. That guy was thick enough to actually stop my S key from working. What's your top 3 most efficient alt weapon combo? Bow wand at the moment, using alt for farming recent. Trying to make it efficient, easy, and stress-free. I think the most efficient way of... I mean, you're always grouping, right? So like your build doesn't matter that much. If you want to carry pug dungeon runs, then probably doing that as the tank is the easiest. Like Cursed Wasteland, you can completely solo the mechanic as the tank. You could solo it as other builds too, but it's easiest as the tank. And then like Temple of Slaughter, it kind of doesn't matter as long as you can like be the one who flies up top. You can kind of carry that one. Which dungeons tend to like actually fail? I feel like those two are the most. Everyone's playing so safe. Let's spread out. Let's murder some people. Somebody dive with me, bro. I really want this healer. Alright, well, somebody got him. What's this guy doing? Is he AFK? Alright, killed an AFKer. Ego boosted. AFK are down. I have the wrong weapons out. What am I doing? Nice peel. Okay. Trinket did nothing. I had to get a little stealth roll, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Yeah. Alright. We're coming back for these guys. Bob Ross, I'm coming back for you. Shackle 100% ends most pug runs. Yeah, you can solo. I've been doing that even on this build, even as just a melee DPS. It's pretty easy to solo Shackle's mechanic. Oh damn, they're like working together and everything. Just got styled on though. They shouldn't have let me do that. That was kind of crazy. Alright, where's Bob Ross? I'm hunting Bob Ross. I'm on a skeleton soldier? I don't even have targeting settings to allow me to fight mobs right now. That's really cringe that it would do that when there's this many players around. Man, look at these guys showing out to PvP. Cherno, maybe the server's not dead after all. There's some squads out here. Okay, we're kind of bulldozing now. Guild's killing people too fast.
No need to fear the destroyers. The chaos fragments they stole will be ours again.
Let's go look for one of these groups. Happy trees. Oh, we're pushing these guys too, I guess. Alright, I'm in. Oh, I found Bob Ross. Oh, you're so dead, Bob. Okay, someone else got you. It's not over between us, Bob. Do you guys like how, like 60% of the guillotines I charge up, some wizard just walks up and does an instant judgment lightning and they die, and I don't get the kill?
There's not much time left. Please do your best until the end. It doesn't matter if they're Dark Destroyers. Don't let them stop you from collecting more Chaos Fragments. More rewards will be given to those who bring more Chaos Fragments.
Devastating smash, please, please cast. Thank you. I think I can kill all three of these guys. Friend? Okay, we've got a friend. We're good. Or, okay. Are you gonna, you wanna hit him or do you want me to hit him? You want me to do it? Okay, I'll do it. He just wants the last hit. You see what's happening here? You see what's happening here? You guys saw that, right? Who was that? Illusions? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. He's like, no, no, you go ahead, you go ahead. I've got my finger on my judgment lighting button. You just go ahead. I'll wait. Oh, damn, that guy hit me with the ellipses. He hit me with the comma ellipses. Does that have a name? 3 commas? Is there a term for that?
Excellent work fighting the terrifying fiends and collecting Chaos Fragments, everyone.
Oh, I probably should have turned in. I don't think I got any credit. Oh, never mind. Okay, I got my coins. Didn't get any activity, but whatever.
Their light tower is always working to protect the providence of nature. All the chaos
Damn it, Yaiba.
collected today will become purification fragments. This land once again.
Alright, the event's over. That was fun. Let's go be productive. All I go to back in the day was the upside down question mark. Yeah, upside down question mark was a good one. Back in the early days of the internet, people didn't even know how to do that. You were like a wizard if you could do an upside down question mark. Bob Ross and Happy Trees, it sounds like a theme. Screen keeps flashing back, but I'm not lagging at all. Is this something you've experienced? It's rough how finicky the graphics are. I had no trouble yesterday. It's like flashing? I don't know. It might verify your files on Steam or something. My main Greatsword SNS tank. I hate doing open world dungeons to use my Abyssal contract tokens. Trying to make an alts. You just join a group though. Spending the tokens is easy. You just join a group. And then you just run around tagging. I guess as Greatsword SNS, it's kind of hard to get tags. So maybe you're a little bit more reliant on the group than others. But yeah, I don't know. Abyssal's pretty. If you just go to like Cilia 6F, and get a decent rotation going, you'll burn Abysses pretty quick. We have Juno in 30 minutes. I'm considering going in while it's raining. I'm going for summon. Okay. We're going to just let Tochi handle that. He wants us to get there now, but I'm going to just not do that instead. I'm going to be unhelpful. I got runs. I need to do, boys. Where are you allocating skill points, perception for hit chance? Well, right now I have... I don't think you can see my perception, but I've got... Damn it, which button is it? I've got 50 strength, 30 dex, 30 perception. I kind of ignore wisdom. The wisdom is whatever I have on accident. 30 perception is kind of like the absolute bare minimum. For my build, 50 strength is really important. And then 30 dex is some extra crit that I get for a pretty low investment. It really just depends on your build and what gear you're using, though. Those are all going to get allocated differently based on what gear you have. There's some builds that are going to go all the way to 30, or going to go all the way to 60 perception. That's a lot harder to do with the items that I'm currently using. So I just settled for 30 and I focus more on strength and dex. Yeah, it's mainly for the hit chance. But perception's kind of just busted. It gives you a lot of stuff. Gives you CC chance, gives you hit, increases your min and max damage, which all the stats do that to some degree, but yeah, perception gives you a really large mix of benefits. Gives you buff duration. I'd kill for Juno Pants so I can hit 70 perception. 70 perception. Not a lot of people are going to be running that in T1. Yeah, perception probably, pound for pound, probably the most valuable stat for DPS. But I gotta have that 50 strength. The heavy hits. Too good. Too good to pass up on this build. Or Riftstone as EPH holds. We have the Adentis Riftstone, and then we have the skill damage boost Boonstone. Ugh. Does the explosion have to disrupt my guillotine? Perception sleep bombers. Yeah. If you're gonna be sleep bombing, you definitely need to have a lot of hit. Although there's not a ton of people building magic evasion right now. But I think in the future that will change. Right now everybody hates dealing with melee. Everyone's building melee evasion. I think once people see what Siege is like, there's going to be a lot more magic evasion being built. Castle buff is nice too. The other Ethereum guild got the castle buff. Dude, the Ethereum branch that I'm in, Fire, was so bad when it came to pushing activity. It was crazy how lazy they were. Earth had like 30k more activity than us. I was ready to jump ship, dude. I was just about to do big bursts. Why's he gotta stun me like that? You see that tiny, tiny little 15,000? Little non-crit 15,000. I wonder if I should just stay in. I'm pretty sure I can just survive Aquarius' bomb at this point. Like this guy does. Yeah, that's so Giga Chad. I'm gonna do that next time. Dude, just standing there. Oh, just standing there is so much better. Why didn't I dodge this? I can dodge this, right? Next time I get cave, I'm just dodging. I am caved out, boys. Isn't Earth the old green? Yeah, it's Jade. These dudes were, like, setting timers to get up at, like, 3 a.m., 6 a.m., and 9 a.m. so they could do Lantern Seed Festival every single time. Just absolutely destroyed us. Oh, I opened the portal earlier. We need to go do that. That's gonna expire. We gotta fly. Brownie, welcome back for 29 months. The attack range on 50 perception doesn't count for melee weapons too? It does, yeah. It helps, honestly, like with how bad melee range is in this game. The extra range does help for melee attacks. $20 precious parchment. Not bad, actually. Not bad. Let me see how close I am. I'm like... My guillotine is almost level 5. Let me see if I can craft some omnipotence books. It's a huge jump in damage getting it maxed out.
If you decide, just leave it to me.
One book. I need like 7 per attempt. Alright, 4 more books, and we can take a swing. I think special will finish it off at this point. Actually, it'll tell me. Okay, special will be 70%. That'll do it. Greater would be 50%. That would do it. Common or intermediate would not do it. It's been nothing but common so far. I've spent so many omnipotence books on this thing, dude. Okay, so this time, if it's cave, we dodge. Yeah? Yeah. Nope. Oh, someone else dodged before I could? Nope. Yeah. Oh, that works, dude. That works. It's not even random. That's crazy. My guild's saying they can't lose Talon's Riftstone because it's more guild activity. Just ask why we don't have a dentist. You probably just have people who still want the staff. A lot of staff users still hungry for that Talus. I have to ask tab target players, does your finger get sore holding down the right mouse all the time? Well, you could just do action mode and then swivel. You don't have to do right mouse button. You played Lineage 1 or 2? I played Lineage 2 a long time ago when it first launched. I played it very unscrupulously. There were no scruples involved with the way that I played Lineage 2. I was like, what was I, like 13 or 14? How old was I when Lineage 2 came out, you guys? 57? Your guild is DJ and Lantern Seed people? Well, it doesn't matter anymore. I mean, at this point, activities just... I guess you need it so you can do, like, war decks for Moonstones. But I don't think it matters anymore for Siege. It's all locked in. Green was objectively the worst EPH according to the rest of the group. I guess they had something to prove. When it comes to Lantern Seed Festival, they proved. Very provey. Much proving occurred. Which mobs do we actually have to kill here? Do we have to kill all of them? Alright. This group seems like it's got some damage. Oh yeah. Oh, we're going. We're moving. We're ready for T2, baby. Imagine being in Sapphire. Saphirium. They have the worst name, too. Oh, I got an Omnipotence book from the Codex. Oh. Dude, I need to go finish the Codex. I bet there's a bunch of Omnipotence books sitting around in the Codex that I haven't grabbed yet. Maybe we do that tomorrow. Maybe we do that right now. I got 19 minutes until bosses. Alright, you guys handle that. I think I could solo this mechanic if I swapped my other builds. Oh. Oh, that's fucked up, dude. Look what he did to me. Yo, that's crazy. I didn't know he could do that. Thought he could only shift his own shape. Max purple is 5. For the level of the skill, yeah, it's green 5, and then you go blue to 5, and then you go purple to 5. Okay, what are we? Alright, you guys are doing great. Yep, keep it up. Nope. Okay, well, I tried. Aquarius Dagger passive good compared to Darkslayer HP? The Laquarius passive is okay. It doesn't do a whole lot for Greatsword, since we have like big, slow, heavy hitting abilities. That bonus damage is flat damage, so it's not amazing. I think the reason to use Laquarius has more to do with getting perception to 60. If you're not trying to push 60 perception, then I would probably run Darkslayer. Thanks for your trade videos. They've been a great help. Subscribes. Glad to hear it, man. Thanks for watching. Oh my goodness, this damage. Look at this group. Couldn't even get my combo off. One of you guys is doing the mechanic, right? Just leave that guy in there to die. Now, is his jump a proper wipe mechanic, or once you get tanky enough, can you stay in and eat it like you can with some of the other wipe mechanics? Do we test it? Is it time? Man, he's gonna fall over before we can even. All right, I'm staying in. Look at these cowards. Damage the boss. I can't believe that they would leave me like this. Look at them, they abandoned me. They left me to my death. Okay. Well, I feel very mighty. Skill books are the real grind of the game, IMO. Yeah, that's kind of why I was telling people to take the blue errands instead of the other ones, like when the game was new. Let's take a look. Some of these have unlocked recently. Okay, I can get a book from Crypt apparently. 4 purple passive books. For collecting a page. I'm pretty sure I have all the pages in there. That one might be bugged. Y'all know where I can get a page from Shadow Crypts? Sanctum of Desire. Another page. None of these are Omnipotence books, though. I still need 2 more Belog riffs. There's an Omni book. 3 more earthquakes. Is that the one where you have to go up in the air? I never do that. I do what I just did on Magna. I just stay in and I just keep hitting him. So that's on me. I gotta go up in the air, I guess. Even though I'm technically surviving, I think it doesn't count unless you do the mechanic. Alright, we got time for another run. We definitely got time. I keep hitting the wrong one. Alright, I'll do Death's Abyss. I'll do anything but cave. Uh-oh. Seeing a lot of spam in guild chat. Just listen. Get in Sanctum, get in Sanctum. It sounds like they really want us to get into Sanctum. I might have to abandon this group. Sorry, group. You guys will be fine. You're at the beginning. You can fill. I don't know if we're gonna eclipse or what. It's gonna be nighttime, so seems like we shouldn't need to. Let me hop in comms. We're gonna be fighting Jade on Friday. Oh, that's exciting. Can you transfer full trait in a perp weapon to a better boss weapon? No, you can never transfer traits. The only thing you can do is if you transfer that piece, those traits will get converted into blessing. And then you can use that blessing to help you upgrade traits on the new one, but it's not a one-to-one value. It's greatly diminished. Shout out from the PH. The what? The Philippines? Did you get to T2 and KR? If you did, how much harder was the content from the current content? That's way harder. It's 10 times harder. Yeah, the T1 dungeons are kind of like single boss, single mechanic for the most part. T2's got all kinds of crazy stuff happening. Even some of the mini bosses, when you first see them, like, are kind of crazy. But yeah, the final bosses for pretty much each of the T2 dungeons require like actual coordination. You can't smork them until you're really overgeared, and people are not going to get overgeared in T2 nearly as quickly as they do in T1. And then you have challenge dungeons on top of that, where like every 6 levels of the challenge dungeon, there's new mechanics that get added. And it goes all the way up to like level 30, I think. So yeah, those aren't easy at all. My build is kind of jank right now. Somewhere in between melee evasion and magic range, so I don't really evade anything. Yeah, you can't spray it evasion between all 3. It's not going to work. You can only pick 2, and you have to go all in on those 2. Sure to trade videos and Google Doc with my guild too. It's going to help you guys get ahead. That's a good Google Doc. Can I put a trash trait on my item for blessing and after that change it with an extract? Or do I need to use trait unlock 100 trait conversion stones? Can I put a trash trait on my item for blessing and after that change it with an extract? Yeah, you can always convert with an extract. That's always an option.
Yeah, I mean, we can stay out.
And that'll cost 25 conversion stones plus the extract if you do it that way. You don't have to spend unlock stones though.
We'll stay out and anybody that's not paying attention.
Kill people running in light too, so.
Yeah.
When you enter straight to the right for crypt? Cave is your favorite? I've just done it so much.
it's like
I have like 100 cave shards. I need to chill on cave and get shards from the other ones. Is this a PvP build? This one right here is. I don't know what I had on a couple minutes ago when you asked. Rush to Duke's Fury Blade before fully understanding the trait system. I'm stuck with the long, expensive trait grind for that sword now. No, Duke's is a good one. It's not that expensive. I guess it depends on what server you're on, but Duke's isn't nearly expensive as Morokai or Adentis or, you know, any of the boss weapons. So, it's a very popular dungeon drop, but it's still a dungeon drop. So it might be a little expensive right now, but it's only going to get cheaper.
Yeah, mainstay. I mean, you got at least B%.
It's like Mythic Plus. You can farm plus 15 for stuff, or you can push plus 3.
Just bathe in my sweat.
I shower 4 times a day.
What's a good range evasion value to get to?
Bill is crazy. Well, you're fine with your.
Anything less than 1600 is probably pointless. That's with your passives up.
Please not exaggerate, guys. I'm really just like the rest of you.
Maybe 1500 bare minimum for range. I don't think range builds have as much hits. But yeah, if you have anything less than that, I don't really think it's worth investing in at all. You're better off just going endurance. How does someone that completely new to this game start? Do they make new server for new player? You're just going to be playing catch up all the time? You'll be playing catch up for a little while, but you won't be playing catch up all the time. I mean, I'm completely free to play, and I've basically maxed my character in about a month.
I'll put on the maid outfit for you.
So even if you don't know what you're doing, maybe it takes you 2 months. Probably not, though, because a lot of the stuff that I had to chase after is way cheaper and more available now. So I think if you play this game for a month or two, you'll catch up. And people won't just be ahead forever because they hit a cap. This isn't one of those games where you can just vertically progress forever and ever. Everybody hits a cap, and then you're stuck at that cap until the next content release. And the next content release is probably not until like February. The next big one, at least. You got 30k lucent? I know. Sick, huh? How do you think range attack is always magic spells? No one will spray you with an auto attack spells from range. They will use magic spells, which means magic evasion is better than range. Range attack is always magic spells. Well, no, range bows and crossbows are both range. A lot of the damage you're getting hit with is from bows and crossbows. Flash wave, crossbow spin, tornado. Some really high impact range skills that you are going to want to dodge. But yeah, magic has a lot of them too. Purple weapon is not traded yet, and I want to change weapon. Should I dissolve the current purple weapon and start trading blue? Dissolve it? No, I wouldn't dissolve. What do you mean dissolve it? I want to change weapon. Should I dissolve the current purple weapon and start trading blue? I mean, you could certainly trade your blue weapon before going to purple if you feel like you're not ready for the purple weapon, but I'm not sure why you would dissolve it. Heard rumors we might get T2 gear and accessories same time. Thoughts on that being a possibility? Yeah, it makes sense. I don't really see why they couldn't do that. I don't feel like the T2 accessories were that crazy, but I could be wrong. I was only on Korea for a little bit when they added the T2 accessories, and I think they might have buffed some of them. Keep hearing that Bow Expo is good for PvP, but I thought it was more of a PvE spec. I don't see anyone running Bow Expo in PvP, no. It's kind of like running Staff Expo. You would do a lot of damage, but you'd be super easy to kill. Problem is T2 accessories includes armor as well. That is better than the initial T2. T2 accessories includes armor as well. No, the accessories and armor were released separately in KR. It was weapons and armor first, and then the accessories came later. Dissolve for mats. If it's a purple weapon you're going to use, don't dissolve it. You don't really get a lot for dissolving items. Dissolving is kind of just like a last resort when you have nothing else to do with the item. I think we are getting T2 dungeons for armor and stuff. Well, we're getting T2 dungeons, but that's not the same as getting T2 gear. And I don't actually know how they're going to handle that. There are some items that are in the markets that are not actually dropping yet. And in Korea, these didn't come out until the level 55 expansion. But, where is it? Oh, did they patch them out? What was it called?
Quancy is the whole Onyx guild ready to go.
What?
The 1v1 on ready.
Yeah, so maybe they'll put these in the T2 dungeons. I don't know. There's a bunch of accessories that are technically T1 accessories, but they're super good. And I don't know what's going on with these. These don't drop anywhere, but they are in the game right now. Like technically, they're in the market. You can look them up. So maybe those are going to come from the T2 dungeons. I think it's a little strange to release T2 dungeons without T2 armor, but they could also just increase the drop rates too. Like it could be the same pool of stuff from T1, but you just get more of it.
We'll do a dentist and just
I
like a small
guess that would work. Was T2 supposed to come out in the West? T2 dungeons, November. T2 gear, probably not for like another 3 months. What sort of gear would you say is worth using trade unlock stones on? I go over this in the trade video in a lot of depth, but you only use your trade unlock stones on your BIS gear that is field boss drops. Field boss drops only, and it has to be your best piece for that tier. Otherwise, you need to save the stones in case you get a drop that you can't afford to trade out. I'm currently going through the MSQ, is wondering when I should start getting into a guild. You can get into a guild whenever. Just make sure you don't join one that steals your drops. Apparently that's been a big problem. Why don't you spend your lucent? I do. I do. My gear's pretty good.
Are we deciding portals, which ones each guild's going to after?
Let me see how many are open.
I know that in the T2 dungeons you can get stuff like Swirling Robe and stuff for PvE.
Alright, you ready to go?
Yeah, like maybe some of the drops that were boss only drops before. Now you get them from T2 dungeons. That would kind of make sense. That'd be a good way for me to get my field generals.
Of my dumbasses, 5 of my dumbasses are in there.
Sorry, I was loading.
Do not TP out. Oh wait,
Oh,
summon gate.
now we can't summon out. Okay, here we go.
Get out and take summon gate. You guys are so dumb.
Do field boss drops only happen for top contributors or randomly for anyone? We don't really know. It seems to be random, but it seems like doing more damage increases your chance. Okay, everybody's dead.
Jumping in with bubble. Body block. Oh, they don't get body block from bubble pump. That's crazy. How did we all get body blocked when we had bubble? I'm confused.
Oh.
We were waiting till the last minute to hop into the portal just because we needed
Any of y'all got more than 1200 range evasion? On gear or like total with passives and stuff? It'd be pretty hard to get more than 1200 just on your gear. Maybe if you ran leather pieces.
There's a group at the bottom.
Oh, I hope they come up. Are we hunting? Okay, we're hunting. They're already dead. There more? Okay, we're still hunting. Do I have time to do this?
As we're going.
Holy shit.
Going in, you said?
Yeah, some point. Anybody else will come in.
If you guys want to stay out and kill more people, feel free. If you want to go in, feel free. Jeez, both Imperium guilds are in one.
2 minutes. We got time. We got time. We gotta get those kills, dude. That's Sanctum. Gotta clean it out.
I don't see anybody now.
There was at least one on number 2.
Alright, now we go in. Camp in the portals. Nighttime, fight time. First random dungeon, you got the dimensional. Pretty good, dude. PvP guild not eclipsing to ruin people's fun. It's literally nighttime, Tompton. Do you think contract merchants will eventually have lithographs for blue gear? Well, they have ink that you can use for lithos. Or what do you mean? Oh, like the same way they sell the green ones? No. No, I don't think so. Blue lithos don't work the same way as green lithos. So I don't think that'll be added. Maybe like in the distant future, if blues sort of become the new greens. But I don't think that'll be anytime soon. Being able to farm challenge dungeons will be pretty fun. Something to do to get some lucent and stuff. You won't get lucent from it. You get runes. Oh, well, maybe you can sell the rune hammers. I'm trying to remember. I think when you craft the rune hammers, it's like crafting anything else. There's a chance that some of them become sellable. So you might be able to get some lucent out of it. But you don't get gear from it. Is there a Mega Zerg on this server too? What's your definition of a Mega Zerg? There's an alliance.
Shades are a go. Good luck.
There's an alliance that uses the number of people that the devs set to be used within an alliance. If that counts as a Mega Zerg. Damn, I should have shaded sooner. I don't even think I'm going to finish channeling before he dies. Arcane Shadow Robes. Those are actually insane. Have you guys seen these? Well, I would love to show them to you. Okay, there we go. It was so insane, dude. Hit, crit, melee evasion on one piece. And their fashion. I can't hear Alec mumbling. Where are we going?
Alec, what boss are we going to again? Can you repeat? I'm going excavator, and everybody else is going at this. Okay, identity.
Okay. Alec is soloing excavator. Hope they change that peace bosses don't appear at night.
You should be at a dentist, bud.
I wouldn't imagine that kind of stuff is going to get changed, but...
Yeah, there's a small group on excavator. Let's kill these guys and reset it.
Maybe. Maybe if there's enough Reddit posts. I don't think they're reading them, though. I don't think the Korean devs are reading the Reddit posts. Maybe Amazon is. Feels like I'm stuck trying to unlock blue traits. Which one's he stuck on? There's Drake Hero. Did he get anyone?
stand close to the border, guys, and just kill everybody coming in. Let's try to reset it. You gotta get out of the arena, though, please.
I see. So we're burning a dentist. I feel like we should have saved. We're burning a dentist while the squad tries to reset Cherno.
We keep trying to do this. We can spend like 10-15 minutes trying to reset. It's fine on me. Dentist dead? Dentist 15. Oh shit, they're all here. Oh, but we can reset. There's a lot of people here.
We'll reset it.
Dentist is dead.
Got a scepter?
I play these guys off.
What's it got?
Damage down. I'm getting all this rep right now.
Don't have time to look.
Stalling.
Oh, Drake Hero got some kills.
Get a big pull here.
That time peace bosses just spawn a peace zones, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, you have a short window, like when it's rolling over to nighttime, where you can get in the portal before you're attackable. But if you're standing around not paying attention, then you're gonna get it. Oh, there are a substantial amount of people here. Gladiators? Dude, I swear, every boss, there's a guild that I've never heard of before showing up with like 50 people. It's kind of crazy.
Alright, listen, we're making a wall on the border. You gotta get out of the arena, go walk up to the border, stay in conflict, kill anything that walks in. I need people on the grapple to the south as well, making sure people don't get in. You gotta get away from the boss, though. Kill a couple guys on the boss, and then get away. We're gonna try to reset it for a little bit, okay? Get off the boss, get off the boss, get away from the boss. And you just gotta hold the grapples, guys. Full grapples.
Yep.
There's a group coming in from
We're just gonna wait for a bit.
Okay,
Stay as
that
far away
grapple
as you
looks
can.
very
Guys
held.
coming in. As soon as it's clear, you gotta run the fuck away immediately. Like right now, it's clear. Get out. Why is Replay running in? No. Oh, Battle Jack. He's running away too. That's fine.
Reset.
That's fine. It's fine.
Reset.
Stay away. Stay away. Way back. Way back. Way back. Keep killing people trying to walk in. Way back. Bad Noodle. Back off a bit, please. I'm just gonna keep trying this for a bit. It's fine.
It's a hard one to reset. There's not a big enough space to clear out around him.
This is possible or not. Might be. It might not be. We'll see. Gotta kill Floofy on the boss. He's dead. We should have full control now. We have full control. Watch these guys running in. Chain out quickly. First oof is in there. Oh,
Yes. Yes.
Stay out. Get out. 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 Yaba, please. Hazen view. Hazen view. Hazen view. Kill him. I think we got it. Maybe. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Oh,
I don't think he's going in.
Leading. 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 Leading.
No, I was trying to kill Hazy.
Leading. Okay. Out. 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 Out.
There's more random.
Manti. Yeah, we're just gonna keep trying. It's fine. I'm in no rush here. Rena's in there.
We really are in no rush.
Flying in.
See the screenshot on Reddit with minus 96k lucent? Fuck them, dude. I feel like that's such a good way of punishing those players. I mean, you could ban them, but isn't it funnier to make them have to like purchase 96k lucent?
Are they stealthing in?
It's like they have to pay a fine.
Hey, it's clear again. It's clear again. Maybe. One more coming in. Two more coming in. I'll give it like another minute or two of us trying, and then we're just gonna kill. Out. Kill Floofy, and then we're out. And Diego, and then we're out. One. Oh my god, there's so many.
Oh, they're making a little push over here.
Right here, if it doesn't work, we'll get out. Or we'll just kill it. Alright, fine, kill it.
Nice spin.
I'm just gonna go half and half on these bosses. I'm getting any contribution.
R.I.P. Elephants.
Holy shit, look how fast this runs.
This guy naked? What are we doing here? Is he RP naked? Oh, they're pushing.
Alright, kill people. Coming for the loot. Good luck. Anything drop? Anything on the ground?
Saw band at one.
Yeah.
This guy. There's just 80 people within targeted, just waiting for his invulnerability to wear off.
Like 15 of you, holy shit.
I think Excavator's arena still needs to be like twice as big. This wall needs to go way back. All these PvP areas. He's still in wall.
Look, all I said was hyperextended is the best safe zone guild. That's it.
Stop it.
Raise the bottle.
But is he
Toxic
wrong?
Tochi, I thought you were reformed. Was
But
one
is
day
he
not
wrong?
enough?
Is
Do
he
we need
wrong,
to go for
though?
3?
They are the best. I'm telling them they're the best. It's positive. What the
See,
fuck?
Tochi, I don't. You're not wrong.
Jesus. I'm gonna give them some positive reinforcement, dude.
You're just letting them know they're doing a good job at what they're doing.
He got done dirty in Cardinals in the morning.
What happened with minus 96k Lucent? People were real money trading for Lucent, and Amazon made them pay fines. I'm new, but my understanding is the stones are to unlock purple, and I'm not sure how to get multiple of the same blue items to unlock. The stones are only to unlock very specific, very expensive purples. Most of the time, you're going to unlock with extracts that you get off the market. So you don't have to get the same item to unlock your blue. You can just buy it off the market.
Run Excavator guild bosses.
So,
Crazy to me. You know what? Actually,
I don't know if you're trying to unlock like. That was a bad one to search for. Every item in the game has resistance in the name. But if you're trying to do like daggers of the resistance, you can just buy, crit chance 21, hit chance 25, heavy attack still kind of expensive 75, but you could just buy one of these, and that'll unlock the trait on your daggers. Any of these extracts that match the item will work. You don't have to actually get a duplicate, like to drop yourself. You can just use the market for that.
It's just they wouldn't be able to come to any other boss because we don't have the tech anymore, apparently. But
As developer, I'd ban those players.
Yeah, and they'd have to wait the cooldown
Yeah.
for the guild. I forgot.
well, the tech was the cooldown.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
We never got to use
Minus
it.
96,000 Lucent, though. I mean, how much money would they have to pay to be able to use the market again? Like, how does that even work? Do they have to sell stuff? I guess they could just RMT it again. If they could just sell an item on the market for 96k to an RMTer, would that clear the debt? Or do they have to, like, buy it with real money to pay it off? How's the chance of boss drops work? Is it proportional to the player or party inflicted damage? Yeah, it seems like doing more damage gives you a higher chance, but it's not guaranteed. You could be low damage and still get a drop too. It's effectively a ban with that amount of negative. Well, not really. I mean, if you RMT'd and you bought 34 or 3,500 gear score, and then now you're negative 100k, you're kind of screwed for T2, but until then, you could PvP and do everything you want just fine. So I don't know. I don't know if it's enough of a punishment. If they took their items that they bought and put them in debt, that'd be one thing. 3,500 is comfy. Yeah, I mean 3,500 nearly max for most builds. So, is it worth me trading out my Umbermancer staff until I get a Talus? Are you in a guild that's going to give you a Talus? Or what's your strategy for getting one? How long is it going to be till you get one is the real question. Like, are you going to save up and buy one of these? Are you trying to get your guild to pass you one if they get a drop? What would be your strategy for getting one? If you don't think you're going to have one for a month, then trade out the Umbermancer. But if you're going to buy a Talus like a week from now, then I wouldn't bother. I would just wait. All right, boys. I am starting to fade. I'm going to take a break, grab some food. I appreciate you guys for watching. We got so many people watching on YouTube now. I'm glad you guys are all stopping by. Check out the new trait videos if you haven't seen them yet. They are very good. I promise they are worth your time. I know one of them's a little long, but you don't have to watch the whole thing, and it's very worth going through. Help me out with that algorithm, boys. We're gonna raid someone over on Twitch. So Twitch boys, hang out for a second, and I'll send you to somebody that we trust, somebody that we endorse, somebody who won't lead you astray. Either that, or we'll raid Jonah. Yeah, okay, let's raid Jonah. Go say hi to Jonah for me. And I will be back on tomorrow. And what are we going to do tomorrow? There's something we were going to do. No, I don't remember what. It'll be something, though. I'll see you guys then. Enjoy the rest of your night. Have a good one.